Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the first stanza of the national anthem.
You want the individual face or all standing?
We'll now have the prayers by Pastor Kennard Grimon delivering the Christian prayer, Pandit Ravi Shamsundar for the Hindu prayer, and Imam Izzad Khan for the Muslim prayers. In that order.
Let's bow our hearts in prayer. Father, tonight we're indeed grateful to you for your goodness, for your grace, your mercy, and your love that is extended towards us. We thank you for sparing our lives so that we can enjoy the goodness of God in the land of the living. And Father, we want to thank you for this expo. We pray, God, that its intended purposes will be made manifested and hearts and life will be blessed and will be challenged. We pray, God, the remarks that will be made this evening, this night, will be done in such a way that hearts will remember what was being said. And so even when they leave here, someone would leave encouraged, they will be blessed, and God, they would say it was good to be here. So we thank you for your goodness and your grace. For those that have taken their time off of coming together and plan such an event, we pray, God, for your blessings over their lives. And everyone that is here, we pray, God, for blessing. We thank you because, God, we've come to that place where we can acknowledge that you are the giver of life, and therefore you're able to help us to enjoy that which is in. So we thank you for this evening, and we thank you for your blessings. In Jesus' name, amen.
Jai Sitaram and a blessed good evening to all. We join in words of prayers as we seek His divine grace and blessings, as we pray to that all-merciful and most compassionate one. We pray first of all for His divine grace and blessings to remove all obstacles from within our paths and to grant us divine power of understanding and knowledge. Om Vakratunda Mahakaya Suryakoti Samaprabha Nirviganam Kuru Me Deva Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada Om Vinadari Vipula Mangaladane Shile Bhaktartanashan Viranchari Shavandi Kirati Prade Kila Manurat De Mahade Vidya Pradhayani Saraswati Naminityam. For divine strength and energy. Om Nagindranaya Trilochanaya Bhasmangaragaya Maheshwaraya Nityaya Shudhaya Digambaraya Tasmai Nakaraya Namah Shivaya Om Jayanti Mangala Kali Vadrakali Kapalani Durgakshmashvaratri Swahasvaranamustute Jai Tvam Devi Chamunda Jai Bhutatiharani Jai Sarvate Devi Kaldaratri Namostute. And special words of prayers to those persons and all business entities who have part and parcel of this wonderful expo. Om Stula Sukshma Maharudre Mahashakti Mahodare Mahapapahare Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute Mahalakshmi Namostute. Hari Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om. Sanatana Dharma ki Jai.
Brothers and sisters, all, Assalamu alaikum. May the peace and blessing of the one and true God be upon us all. Let's pray. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'in. Ihdina الصراط المستقيم اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. All praise is due to Allah, Lord of all the worlds, the beneficent, the merciful, master of their judgment. Thee do we serve and thee do we beseech for help. Guide us on the straight path, the path upon those on whom thou bestowest thy favors, not upon those whom wrath is brought down, nor upon those who has gone astray. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. Almighty Allah, give us the good of this life and good of the afterlife, and may you save us from the torment of the hellfire, Allah. Inna salati wa nusuki wa mahaya wa mamati lillahi rabbil alamin. O Lord, our prayers and our sacrifice, our life and our death are all for the Lord's words. O Lord, I give thanks to thee for this so many wonderful boons and favors, Allah. You have bestowed us all, Allah. More especially, we are thankful to you, Allah, that you have caused us to be present here, Allah. You have caused this expo to take place in Berbice, Allah. Indeed, it's a blessing, Allah. And we are asking of you, Allah, those who have organized this sphere, Allah, we ask of the Allah help. That the contribution that they have made, Allah, indeed, let the contribution be a success, Allah. Help that this fair may be a success, Allah. We ask of those who have been, and the administrator, and all those who are involved in whatsoever, Allah, we ask of the Allah, may you guide them, Allah, that indeed, that this fair can indeed be a success, Allah. Oh Allah, indeed, this is a blessing for our country, Allah. There's a blessing for this nation, Allah. And we are thankful to you, Allah. We are thankful to you, Allah. And help that this venture, Allah, may bring prosperity to our country, Allah. Help that goodwill may prevail, Allah, in our country, Allah. And help, Allah, that our nation may recognize, Allah, and they can be able to worship you more honestly, Allah. We pray and ask of the Allah, may you guide and help that this fair may be a successful one, Allah. Help, Allah, that there can be peace. There can be peace at all time, Allah, throughout this fair, Allah. Help, Allah, that no disturbance would prevail, Allah, but help that your guidance may prevail, Allah. We ask of the Allah, bless our government, Allah. Bless our president and the government, Allah. And bless all those who are in authority, Allah, that they can be able with your guidance, they can execute their responsibility, Allah. We pray, Allah, also for the president and the members of the Board of Commerce, Allah, for organizing such. And we pray and ask of the help of all those who will be visiting, Allah, indeed, that they can able have a safe environment, Allah, and one where they can able to remember, Allah, and they can able to gain. You is the greatest, there is no God but you, our Lord. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. La ilaha illallah, Muhammadur Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you, Pandit Shiv Sankar, Pastor Griman, and Imam Khan. Permit me to establish the protocols. At the head table, we have the Honorable Minister of Agriculture and Member of Parliament, Mr. Zulfikar Mustafa, Professor Emeritus, Mr. Clement Sankat, CEO of Go Invest, Dr. Peter Ramsarup, Mr. David Armagan, the Regional Chairman, Region 6, Mr. Punai Bigru, President of Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce. To the audience, the members of the media, members of our sister chambers of commerce, special invitees, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Thank you for your patience thus far. It is my great pleasure and honor to welcome you all to the 18th Berbice Exposition and Trade Fair being held at the Kanji Welfare Ground. I am Adrian Anamaya, and I will be your host, your chairperson for this evening. Undoubtedly, this is the largest and most anticipated calendar event in Berbice, and one of the largest in the country. Last year, we had over 40,000 persons visiting the exhibition over a 4-day period. I assure you that this year will be bigger and better. You will not be disappointed. This event, the venue is completely sold out. There are over 150 exhibitors on display and in attendance, ranging from small businesses to mega companies, complemented by live entertainment and activities for our children. The organizers and the coordinators have again outdone themselves. This exhibition site is simply immaculate. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Your presence here is greatly appreciated. We have a packed program, so I'll go straight into it. And the first item is some remarks from a gentleman who really needs no introduction. He has been serving this region with distinction for over 10 years. I'm corrected, over 13 years. Always a cool, calm, and collected figure. He's a very articulate speaker. I personally love to hear him. It is my pleasure to welcome to the podium Regional Chairman, Region 6, Mr. David Argaban.
Thank you, Adrian, Master of Ceremonies, Honorable Minister of Agriculture, Comrade Zulfikar Mustafa, President of the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce, Mr. Byrak Punai, Professor Sankat, CEO of Go Invest, Mr. Ramsarup, members of the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce, members of the sister chambers within the region, members of the business community, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am particularly pleased and excited once again to be part of this opening ceremony of the 18th Annual Exposition and Trade Fair to be held by the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce. It must have taken them a Herculean task, tremendous effort and great stamina to be able to put together an event of such class and nature, which, as Adrian told you, is the biggest event to be held in this region over the last 18 years. The people of this region look forward with great expectation to this event, not only because it gives them an opportunity to see what is on display in the business community and also give the business community to display their products, but it also gives them an opportunity to bring out their families over the next 4 days to witness what is going on within the confines of this ground. Today, or this event, 18 years after, continues to grow because more and more exhibitors are showing interest. And only a few days ago, a few investors called me to find out if there was any available space. And when I tried to find out from the chamber, they said none was available. So that just goes to tell you that people would have booked long in advance to ensure that they can be here today, tomorrow, the next day, and Monday to display their products. Berbice today is accelerating in a very fast-paced development. Today we see unprecedented works taking place within this region as promised by our government when they came back into power in 2020. His Excellency has made a commitment to this region to ensure that we progress at a rate never seen before in the history of this region. We are progressing at a rate which has become the envy of many other people in some other regions. But as far as I know, every region is seeing development under this government. Here in Berbice, the infrastructure has improved tremendously over the last 4 years. Only a few days ago, the Vice President was here last week to hand out over 400 roads which are to be done in this region. Infrastructure is developing in every part of our region, whether it's in roads, whether it's in buildings, whether it's in other forms of infrastructure. Even in the school system today, we find that the schools are in a better state today than they were prior to 2020. New schools are being developed, and the present ones are being renovated to ensure that students are comfortable and teachers are comfortable. So much so that we are seeing better results, not only from our grade 6 students, but also from the CXC and the other exams that they write, the national grade 6 exam, the CXC, and the CAPE examination. These are all examinations that we have excelled, and we have now become on par and even better than some of the Caribbean countries that used to do better than us before. Today, if you look around the region, you will see 2 new hospitals being built in the health sector. And in every corner of our region, you find new health centers being set up. And even the New Amsterdam Hospital, which has taken some licks over the last years, we have seen some improvement there as well, whereby new services being offered and the new diagnostic capacity is being improved at the laboratory. So all in all, things are improving. A new stadium is being developed. 2 new hospitals, as I said, one at Skelden, at 74 Village, and one here in New Amsterdam, state-of-the-art hospitals. And when those 2 hospitals are completed, we can be able to compete with any of the private hospitals in this country. That is the pace with which development is taking place. Right here at Palmyra, a new stadium is being built. So in another year or 2 from now, you do not have to go to Georgetown to see CPL cricket. CPL cricket will come right here in Berbice. You don't have to go to Providence. The road projects. One of the major projects that is expected to take place shortly is the highway from the bridge to Molson Creek, which when completed will see a 4-lane, brand new 4-lane highway, which is expected to benefit the people of this region. So lots of developments taking place. Right now, today, this morning, over 1,000 house lots were given out at Molson Creek by the Ministry of Housing. And they are developing new areas in Palmyra and some of the other areas within the region to make sure that our housing drive is continued and that persons who have applied for houses, for land, will be given their houses, their lands very shortly. So we are moving apace, and nothing can stop the development of Berbice now. Even in the agriculture sector, which I do not want to speak about tonight because the Honorable Minister will deal with that. 5 new excavators were handed over last Sunday, Saturday or Sunday, to the people of Berbice, 2 in Blackbush Polder and 3 for the other areas. This will improve the drainage capacity of the NDCs tremendously because these small excavators will be used in the NDCs to make sure that Neighborhood Democratic Council drains are clean and that whenever the rain falls very heavily, you don't get flood, especially in the Kanji area here. So we look forward to exciting times within this region. So I encourage all of you. More and more investors are coming into our country. Every day people come to my office in the region to find out what are the opportunities available for investment. So they are all interested in coming back to this region to invest their money. And so you, the people here in Berbice, must take advantage. You must prepare yourselves for the opportunities that are now available. So when we do not have outsiders coming and take the opportunities, and then we sit down and cry, all the opportunities are gone. So once again, we look forward to the next 4 days of fun, of entertainment, of good exhibition, so that our people once again can become happy for the next 4 days. We are already happy people, but for the next 4 days, we'll become much happier thanks to the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce. So thank you very much. God bless you, and God bless the Central Quarantine Chamber and all the other chambers and all the business community and every citizen of our region. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Armagan, and we are happy people, and you'll be much happier in 4 days or after this event is on its way. Thank you for that thorough overview of what's happening, the pace of development in the region, our own beautiful region, and also the admonition and the advice that we Barbicians need to capitalize and stop complaining. There are many opportunities out there. We'll move along with the program now, and we are blessed with so much talent in Berbice in various disciplines, young and old. The next item on the program is a dramatic poem by Miss Serena Basdeo, a grade 11 student at J.C. Chandy Singh Secondary School. And this is an original poem that she has done herself. So put your hands together for Serena.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Serena Baldale from J.C. Jansing Secondary School, currently in grade 11B. It is my pleasure to present to you my poem, Where Ambitions Take Flight. In the city's core, where the lights never fade, where dreams rise on whispers swiftly made, we gather here, hopes shining so bright, at this expo where ambitions take flight. From boardrooms to factory lines, through sleepless hours and tireless grains, the rhythm of progress rings clear and bright, lifting us where we belong. We are the creators, the bold, the keen, who turns ideas into the unseen. With every plan, invention, or trade, the future is something we've shaped and made. But behind the polish, the suits and sheen, there's grit, struggle, and things unseen. The quiet doubts, the hidden fear, the price we pay to persevere. Yet we still rise, heads held high. Our failures only push us to try, Every setback brings lesson gain. Every success is rightly claimed. So here's to the dreamers who dare to build, to push, to strive, to never be stilled. With every risk and every dare, we carve the future bold and real. At this expo, it's more than just display. We spark the change, we lead the way. Business is more than profit and gain, it's hope and vision in a world of change. And as curtains fall tonight, we'll leave with purpose that entrails. For here we futurists have begun. We know the journey is far from done. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm sure you could do better, audience. She deserves a bigger round of applause than that. This evening, we are graced with the presence of a very distinguished gentleman who we will be remiss if we do not hear from him. And so we will invite him to make some brief comments. The person is no other than the Chief Investment Officer attached to His Excellency the President. He holds a doctorate degree in Management and Public Policy. It is my pleasure to invite Dr. Peter Ramsarup to offer a few remarks.
Thank you, Chair. It's always a pleasure to be in Region 6. We have supported this expo for many, many years. Honorable Minister, it's good to be in your presence and the members of the organization. What is exciting about this region specifically, and actually I was just in Region 4 today, opening a call center with over 100 people that we plan to hire in Region 6 expansion. And today our staff was in quarantine with another investor looking at the quarantine building to hire close to 150 people. Our booth, when you go by this evening, you're going to see we sponsored 6 businesses, helping them figure out how to market their products both locally and externally. And one of our key roles as the Guyana Office for Investment is to get our local products into the international market. The President, His Excellency, wants us to brand Guyana. You know, he wants your bottle to say Guyana, the home of the best honey. So when you think of what you're selling to us, and when you think of what you want to get out there in the external market, do come to our office. Recently, we closed a deal in Barbados where we were able to get our own DDL milk into the Barbados market. We were able to get only coconut throughout the Caribbean through Barbados. Many other, over 137 products produced in Guyana, we were able to influence the international market on. But what's most important, but His Excellency's vision of 2030 and beyond for this region, you have heard over the many years about the Deepwater Harbor. It is actually a reality, soon to be announced. You know, when we talk about the connection to Brazil, we're talking 30,000 plus containers coming through this region. It's a reality. Bishop Edgel was with me today. He talked about the 52 plus bridges already built to Lethem. The President announced recently be turning Lethem to International Airport. You know, we heard about a stadium. Just a couple of weeks ago, we signed 2 new deals that will benefit you. 2 different 150-room hotel being built right next to the stadium. You're going to see major construction starting within a couple of months from now of 2 150-room hotels being built right next to the stadium. What does that mean for you in agro-processing? And the minister probably is best to tell you. How are we going to feed all these people that the chair talked about are coming to CPL here? What are you going to grow? What are the foreigners going to look to eat? We just finished the Suriname Guyana conference in Georgetown. Over 700 registrants. A lot of them are here tonight, passing back, going to Suriname. In Suriname, we'll hold another conference. The President repeated the term, the twinning of our products. How do we work closely with our neighbor? How do we take now the energy that we're going to have? It is not impossible very soon between the bauxite finds of Suriname and Guyana that your region can see a smelter plant. Hundreds of thousands of jobs over the next few years in Guyana. The president used the term, we probably need 3 million people passing through Guyana by 2030. And the goal that I want a message that I want to leave with you is, where do you fit in the development? It's about housing, it's about development, but how is it individually you fit? When you hear His Excellency speak about our development in this region and across the country, and you're in agriculture, are you expanding? Are you looking at the green technology and the agri-tech that the minister will talk to you about? Are you getting ready for 1,000+ people that will be there to build the harbor when it starts? How are you going to prepare to take care of them? Are you building apartment buildings? Are you developing the farms? Whatever it is, don't be left behind. Don't wait for the opportunity to pass you. We are very explicit in what the investments are coming to our country. The government is very explicit in what they are doing outside of the social impact of hospitals and schools. But it's our job as citizens to figure out where we fit and how we are going to benefit. The goal, the president said, his measurement of success in his first and second term will be the prosperity of all of us. But we've got to work on ensuring we grab that prosperity and we take it for ourselves, because it's ours. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Ramsroop. And again, he's imploring Barbicians to seize the opportunities. There are many opportunities out there. We can't sit idly by and allow them to pass. Next item on the program is our guest speaker. This gentleman is Professor Emeritus Clement K. Sankat, a proud Barbician. He's currently the director of the Guyana Technical Training College, now being built in Port Morant, right here in Quarantine, Berbice. Professor Sankat is a chartered engineer and a former PVC and principal of St. Augustine campus of the University of the West Indies and former president of the University of Belize. He is a well-trained and versed engineer with a BSc honors and a master's in mechanical engineering from the University of the West Indies. He has a doctorate in food and agriculture engineering from the University of Guelph in Canada. He's an academic par exemplar who has researched and published widely in many areas. He has taught extensively at the University of the West Indies. For the past 20 years, he's been a leader in the university administration for his work. He has been recognized widely, receiving the UWI's Vice Chancellor Award of Excellence, Guyana National Award, the CCH, and an honorable doctorate degree from the University of New Brunswick, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Professor Emeritus Clement K. Sankat.
Good evening. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for that fine introduction. And let me say how pleased I am to be here at this exposition. All protocols have been observed. I think our chairman did a wonderful job. Congrats, Chairman. And let me also recognize all at the head table. I want to say a special welcome to our guests here, my brothers and sisters from Port Morant, Kanji, this entire Berbice area, my friends who are here. And there's a special person I want to recognize in the crowd there, the ambassador of Guyana to Suriname, my good friend, Mr. Sherlock. He took the opportunity to come and grace us with his presence. And he told me, I didn't know that, we were friends from a long time, that he's from Port Morant, right here. So welcome, welcome Sherlock. Look, my dear friends, it's such a wonderful time to be in Guyana. We had some momentous announcements last week. $200,000. And then we had $100,000. And then we had the distribution of, 4,000 house lots? 1,000 house lots. And the blessings from heaven continue to fall upon us. And we should say always thanks to the Almighty for his graciousness to us, and to the government of Guyana and His Excellency in particular for leading this charge to help bring benefits out of the oil and gas wealth that we are receiving to all of us in Guyana. And I think our government deserves a warm round of applause for all the bounty they're bringing to us. Thank you, Honorable Minister. It's truly astounding to hear what is happening in Guyana, which is the fastest growing economy in the world. But what is more important is the income that is being generated is being put to the use of Guyana, as you also heard from Mr. Ramsarup and as well as our chairman. So we are living at a time in Guyana where it is going to change not only Berbice, not only the other regions, but Guyana for good and for better. We are living in a truly exciting time in this country. And people like myself are extremely fortunate to be able to contribute once more to our blessed land. You know, you don't know me, but I'm a 64 by. I come right from 64, from rice and cattle. Went on to Queen's College, went to University of West Indies in Trinidad, went to Canada, came right back to the University of West Indies to serve my region, which includes Guyana. And of course, after that, I went to the University of Belize, and through God's graciousness, I am back in the land of my birth to once more give to my country. Not many are fortunate, but God has truly blessed people like myself to come back and give back to our country. And I'm so pleased to be here. You know, all my life, being out of Guyana, for those times when I've been out, and particularly in Trinidad, and Sherlock, your father will remember this, Randy. My anthem was, O Guyana Babu, O Guyana Babu. At every event at the University of West Indies, the DJ had to play that song. And Trinidadians used to ridicule me for that. Because, you know, I sang loudest when we said, let we pack up, we grip and go back to Guyana. Trinidadians want to know if people like me mad. Not today. Now, the world has changed. Nothing stays forever, my friends. Nothing stays forever. And they are now applauding what is happening in Guyana. I will speak briefly today on the theme of this exposition. But I also want to congratulate the 4Cs, the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce, for putting on this exposition, and to do it for 18 years in such challenging previous times in Guyana must be something that we should always be proud of, and the Chamber deserves your applause. To bring this exposition to Berbice, and while it's a Berbician thing, I believe it has now become a Guyana exposition, because all Guyanese are looking forward to being here in Berbice for the next few days to showcase our Berbician talent, and of course, to showcase our Berbician products, which we hope we can take to the world. And I commend the 4Cs for the work that they're doing. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good work. I will speak briefly on the theme of the Expo, and then we'll share some quick thoughts on Berbice's development, because time is of the essence. As I said, this has been a really tremendous journey for me. and I will speak specifically on what our government has tasked us to do in Berbice. The President has asked us to build the Guyana Technical Training College right here at the back of the Port Morant Market, behind the Port Morant Training College, hidden away, but you wouldn't believe what is happening there. Our government is investing 120 million US dollars in this facility that we're building there. And you need to go behind the market to see what is happening. We are in our infancy, but trust me, come the last quarter of next year, you will see a wonderful campus rise at the back there, one that is of global standards, global quality, and one that hopefully will not only attract our students from all across Guyana, and hopefully particularly from my beloved Berbice, but one that will attract students from the region and in fact some from the world. The first thing we are building there that we call Track 1 is an oil and gas training institute. It's being funded. When I say funded, the funding is being advanced by ExxonMobil for the training of technicians for the oil and gas sector. Technicians in mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, instrumentation, process operations. And yes, we are going to also put on a program in building and construction because of the tremendous boom in building and construction and the need for skills in Guyana. So this is a skills training institute that is going to lead to a technician's diploma, and our president is quite clear. It has to be an accredited program, globally accredited, and we are doing that as we speak through a UK accrediting agency. So the programs will produce graduates who are fit for the world of work, ready for the world of work, to go on those FPSOs in the Atlantic. You have to be well trained, not only in the disciplines of mechanical, electrical, etc., but elements of health and safety and being able to work in such an environment, which is a challenging environment on the ships and on the seas. But those are the opportunities that are going to arise for young Guyanese. Right now, the program is being delivered in Canada. The government and Exxon is expending enormous sums of money to train these students in Canada for 18 months, Guyanese students. Well, our task is to repatriate those programs to Berbice in this training institute that we're building. And I'm very, very pleased to say that we have already repatriated 6 months of that training through the simulator that we have built, and we built it in 9 months. It was opened by His Excellency the President in February, and we already had our first graduating class. Now it's the next 12 months that is done in Canada, where we are building this brand new campus with classrooms, tremendous workshops and laboratories. We are going to build a residence for 100 students. We are also building student facilities. And I'm very, very proud to say that our main contractor is a Berbician, and he's sitting right there in front, Mr. Rafiq and his firm of Rafiq Construction. They're doing a tremendous job. Give him a round of applause that a Berbician is building a world-class institution right here. I mean, I don't want to speak too much on his work, but it's of the highest quality and standards. And there's no doubt about, in my mind, that Rafiq could put Berbice on the regional and global map in terms of construction. We need to give our Guyanese contractors, engineers, architects. I'm an engineer myself. We need to give them an opportunity to grow and develop. Now, when I was at the University of the West Indies, when we were hiring people, we always said, if a West Indian was nearly as good as a foreigner, we will give that West Indian a chance. That was the university's policy, and I think that is the policy, and it's a policy that we should applaud in Guyana. We have to give our own people a chance. They wouldn't know everything. We have to help them grow and develop. and become global, world-class in whatever they do. So congratulations, Mr. Rafiq. So that's the Oil and Gas Institute that we're building. But we're also building a Hospitality and Tourism Institute. You probably didn't hear about that. Where we're going to train students to work in this growing area of hospitality and tourism that no one but Mr. Ramsroop knows better than this. He just spoke about 2 new hotels to be built in Palmyra. Who's going to staff these hotels? Who's going to run these hotels? And these are world-class hotels. Well, that is exactly what we'll be doing in Port Morant at the Guyana Technical Training College. Training young people for the hospitality and tourism industry. The entire aspects of running a hotel, operating a hotel, all of it. Front desk, housekeeping, yes, cooking, food and beverage. We have to serve also with class, service quality, safety, health and safety. All of that you'll be trained in. And again, we'll be going to the certificate and diploma level, and we will be using other institutions so that we can help build a world-class quality. This will bring enormous benefits and potentials for our Berbician people in particular, because we hope to train about 300 students a year in the hospitality and tourism. But there's another area that we'll be training in that you will be very, very happy to hear about. And that is in the whole area of cosmetology. We'll be training hairdressers. We'll be training all those people, what you call them, pedicure and manicure and you know it, hairdressing, you name it. We will be training you and certifying you there. So this is an opportunity for you to seize so that you can become entrepreneurs in your own right. We have a lot of people with barbershop and all of that. Well, we're going to train you for the future. So look out for that. And the third thing, just in passing, we would also like to recapitalize the very venerable Port Morant Training College. A wonderful college doing great work, tremendous reputation, belonging to Gaisuko, but to be quite honest, it needs rejuvenation in terms of its infrastructure, equipment in particular. Well, we're working on that, and hopefully with the government support and the support of other beneficiary countries, that will also happen. So big things are happening right in your back door, and please pay attention because it's for you. One of the things you've got to remember as parents is to seize this opportunity. You've got to seize the opportunity for technical training. The days of university training only are not going to meet the needs of Guyana. For every university graduate, you will need 5 or 6 technicians. Technical skills is the name of the Guyana for Guyana's progress. We need that tremendously. And this institution will one day become Guyana's national technical university. Trust me, with time, that is where it's going to be heading, as a technical university, not your traditional university, more in the line of a technical university in Germany. Skills is the focus, hands-on. Now, I want to also speak on the impacts. What are the benefits for you in Port Morant? Well, what we are creating there is a college town, a university town. And if you've traveled and you've gone to a university town, you will see the vibrancy that is developed in such towns. Young people needing all kinds of things. They need housing, for example. They need food. They need shopping. They need entertainment. Young people like to go to bars and clubs, and they like to go, especially on a Friday and a Saturday, they like to go to cinemas. All of those things will be required as we build this university town in Port Morant, Rosal. So there are huge opportunities for you as landlords and as entrepreneurs to get involved, because benefits are going to come. There's going to be a lot of vibrancy in Port Morant with an influx of about 500 students in the years ahead. So pay attention, including foreign students who will pay good money to be here. So those are some of the benefits that will come. Prepare. I also want to now share some thoughts on, this is Berbice. The Berbice I know is the food center of Guyana, has always been the rice bowl of the Caribbean. The rice bowl of Guyana, I think, Minister, we're talking about 700,000 tons of rice now. Our rice production is growing by leaps and bounds. And I don't want to be political, but honestly, there's only one government that can take our rice production to these levels, and that is our government in power. Because of all the work they do and all the support they provide to our farmers, and no one exemplifies it better than this honorable minister, this Berbician. I know him from a long time, from 64. And the work that he does with the farmers to help alleviate their needs. And this is a very caring government when it comes to agriculture. And rice can only grow by leaps and bounds, and Guyana rice known all over the world. And of course, we have entrepreneurs like Caribbean Rice, well known in Trinidad. Thank you, sir, for the work that you are doing to put Guyana on the map, and more will come. I was talking earlier about new varieties of rice, and the more aromatic varieties of rice, like basmati rice, for example. Well, things are going to come. New varieties are going to arrive, and that will meet the new tastes that are developing in Guyana. Some of the Thailand varieties, for example. So look out for rice production. Now, I also want to congratulate the government on giving the sugar industry, and I don't like to talk about sugar industry. I like to talk about the sugar cane industry, because I have done a lot of research in my time on sugar cane. To give the sugar cane industry and all the benefits that it brings to our communities and our country in terms of the export of sugar and the foreign exchange reserve, to give it an opportunity to once more grow and thrive. And I know the hard work that is being done by our estate managers in Berbice, especially in Albion and in Ikanji. I went recently on a tour of the back dams and the fields, and the work that is done in these sugar estates to make sugar from cane is enormous. In fact, you make sugar in the cane fields, it begins in the cane fields. And that is tremendous agricultural work that is being done, and I salute those estate managers. But I just wanted to say, Honorable Minister, that in an economy that is going to be, in Trinidad we used to talk about a polarized economy, where the oil and gas wealth is so very high, it reduces the wealth of the other industries. Well, we have to try to level that. It's not going to be easy when oil and gas prices are so high. What is important in all our industries, sugar, rice, and let me salute the government also for taking an old idea about corn and soya. When I was a young engineer back in Guyana, I told the then government, I don't want to call their name, that you know what? I want to go to Ibini. I want to go to Ibini to work on that project on corn and soya. Them send na by Sankat, you not go there. You stay in Georgetown and push paper. And that is when I decided there were better things to do in my life, because I'm an ag engineer by training. They started that, but they can never finish it, they can never succeed. I want to congratulate our leadership, His Excellency, and particularly our minister, working with the private sector for the work that they're doing just next to Region 6 on the Berbice River. Corn and soybean production that will reduce significantly our food import bill, because that is the main ingredient for animal feeds. And trust me, if we succeed, and we will succeed, we will also export corn and soya to the region that needs that. You need chicken feed, and it's corn and soya that make chicken feed. So there are real opportunities there. And then there is the opportunities also in aquaculture, which we're hearing, in shrimp farming, in fish farming, in fish. And in a related area, Honorable Minister, again, we must add more value. As we process more fish down the road, we will get a lot of byproducts out of fish. And one of the biggest byproducts out of fish is fish meal, which is the protein that is required to add to the corn and soya to make a complete meal. I've done some of these things in my life. We need to add value so that our agricultural industry, the wealth that it creates, is raised to a higher level, and the benefits will accrue to our farmers, and we will all have a very good quality of life, not only those in oil and gas. Now, we must not forget forestry. Guyana must move from forestry to furniture. And we need to develop the skills in cabinetry, in carpentry, so that we convert our very prized woods to furniture. When we have courts in Trinidad, when we have courts in Guyana, when we have them all over the Caribbean, the furniture must come from Guyana, not from Thailand and China. Guyana, we must convert that wood to Guyanese furniture. But we need to build the skills to make fine quality. Guyana has always been known for its furniture, but the quality was not quite there. We need to raise the quality of what we do, and we do that by building the skills in carpentry and cabinetry to do just that. And I know some of the technical institutes are providing that training, and one day, you never know, Port Moran Training College may do just that if we're given an opportunity. So value addition is critical to raise the wealth that comes out of the agriculture industry. Our farmers, our producers, our processors must never be seen to be second class or poor. Their contribution to Guyana must be recognized as they are being recognized, but the value that comes back to them must be raised. Minister, one thing I also want to say. There was an old slogan long ago about eating local. I use the word grow what we eat and eat what we grow. Berbicians do that all the time. Our food import bill in this country can easily get to zero if we have the policies in place which our government is directing to shape that. In Trinidad and Tobago, the food import, 80% of the food is imported at a cost of $7 billion TT dollars. If there's a world crisis, countries like Trinidad and Tobago and some of those small islands that depend on imported food, they're in deep, deep trouble, deep trouble. Guyana is going to always withstand the storms of food insecurity. But we need to move and grow even more and eat what we grow. You know, there's a saying in some parts of the Caribbean, when you ask young people where food come from, you know what they must say? A food come from a supermarket. Well, I never want to hear that in Guyana. I never ever want to hear that in Guyana. The food come from the farmers and from the Port Moran market and Rosal market, not the supermarket. I have nothing against the supermarkets, especially those multinational supermarkets that are going to come to Guyana. I don't want to call no name. But when you go in there and see what they must sell, all imported stuff, stuff that is produced in Guyana or could be produced here. Now, those things really trouble me because I've seen what has happened in the rest of the Caribbean and how they have become dependent on these big multinational food corporations. Processed food is also not good for your health. The best food you could get is from the Port Moran market, fresh fruits, vegetables, fish, meat. We are blessed here in this Berbice, in this Guyana. Let's make use of what we have, because another old saying, all that glitters in the supermarket is not gold. Nutrition is very, very important, and we know lifestyle diseases. And processed foods are the ones that create disease like this. Diabetes, stroke, cardiac issues. They all come out of nutrition and poor nutrition and a dependence on processed foods. So I ask you to be very cautious. All that glitters is not gold. And I know we go get the money to buy things in the supermarket, but be careful. Also look at your health and support our farmers and support our vendors in the market. And I just want to say, Congratulations to the government of Guyana on all the development that we heard about. I don't want to repeat it. This Berbice is developing like nothing that we've seen before. Possibly two things were not mentioned, which I heard in the last several days, that are going to really change this country, and particularly from Skelden to New Amsterdam. And that is the Quarantine River Bridge. That Quarantine River Bridge will transform Berbice, trust me. Because the movement of people, the movement of goods, the movement of services will become unparalleled. And there is real opportunities there for those of you who want to cash in on that. The movement of goods and produce and people, hotels and inns and restaurants, you name it. Those are real opportunities that will arise with this Quarantine River Bridge. And the other thing that I've heard about, Peter, our government is committed to building a deep water port somewhere in the Berbice River. I heard that. That will allow for exports not only from Guyana, but from Suriname and Brazil to exit our country. Ports bring tremendous value, tremendous employment, and that is going to be a game changer for our region. And we're also being told that the petrochemical sector will also come here. The gas will be used for developing a petrochemical industry, urea, ammonia, which Trinidad knows to do very well. They've become global in that, and we can learn from that. So these are the things that will bring immense benefits to our Berbice and Guyana. And this county will be changed in a dramatic way. So I just want to say some concluding words. I'm an educationist by training. I urge you, parents, guardians, young ones, Berbicians have always been very strong on educating their children. They save, they cut their cloth to send their children to school and university. You're continuing to do that. And I want you to stay that course. Continue to train your students to capitalize on this new wealth in oil and gas and agriculture and agribusiness, agritourism, a big one. You need to train your students, your kids, to get there. And Berbicians have a phobia to train their gal children. You got to let your gal children go a little bit and let them go away from home a little bit to go and do technical training. They must become a welder. They must become a plumber. They must become a machinist. Sometimes I know you're fearful. We live in a different world. You need to give your girl children a chance to succeed. They cannot only remain as housewives. They must also get involved as young technicians and professionals in Guyana. And while medicine and law and all them things still important, technical training is the name of the game. So I want to stop there, but say to you that Berbicians also have great values. Hospitality, community, togetherness, never let those values go. That is what defines Berbice, our friendliness and our hospitality, all over the region, all over the Caribbean. Keep that up. Sometimes wealth changes us in difficult ways, different ways. Keep up those good values. My blessings to all of you, and good luck to Berbicians and to Guyanese for the future. I'm there for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Sankat, for that lecture. We are now all very informed, again, of the multiple opportunities that must be seized here in Berbice. So I think it's an apt time that we take a little break from the speeches, and that you will now be entertained, serenaded by the multi-Maraders. This is a school steel band, a local school steel band from New Amsterdam Secondary School, popularly known as New Amsterdam Multi. So we'll ask the young men and women to come onto the stage now and treat us to some brilliant steel pan music. Last year we had Berbice High School, right from New Amsterdam also. This year we have another band. Oh, they deserve a great round of applause. I think in Berbice here we are uniquely blessed with talent. That was the multi-Meridas. Now, moving on in our program, we've come to the point that we will hear from a gentleman who really needs no introduction again. He's a founding member of the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce. This is his third term as the president of the Chamber of Commerce. He has served in all capacities, treasurer, secretary, PRO. He's a businessman, he's a pharmacist, he's a farmer, he's a veterinarian. He wears many, many hats. He's also a dedicated family man. He's a philanthropist. In spite of all this, he still finds the time to volunteer his services to the Chamber of Commerce and the upliftment of business in the region. He's a treasure trove of ideas. In fact, way back in 2005, it is Mr. Punai Bigru and myself who birthed the idea of a Berbice Expo. Please help me welcome Mr. Punai Bigru, President of the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce.
Thank you, Mr. Namaya, for those warm words of welcome. And some of those stuff that you said was so long ago, I just can't even remember if all is the right stuff. In the interest of time, Honorable Minister, Mr. Zulfikar Mustafa, all protocol observed, I'd like to recognize the Ambassador of Suriname, Mr. Vigilan Dipu. Ladies and gentlemen, pleasant good night. It is indeed an absolute honor and privilege to be delivering these few remarks as the President of the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce. This year marks the 18th Berbice Expo, which bear the theme Innovation, Oil, Gas, and Agriculture for a Sustainable Future. This theme resonates deeply with the current dynamics of our economy and our collective aspiration for a wealthy and sustainable future. To address some of the most pressing global challenges of our time, from climate change to food security and poverty alleviation. I will now give a brief history, and I'll be very brief. I know, we have been long on the stage, so please bear with me. I'll try to be as brief as possible. I will now give a brief history of the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce, which was formed in November of the year 2004, with a membership of approximately 18 persons. I must mention the late Mr. Ramdayal Bukmohan, who was very, very instrumental in the formation of the chamber. At that time, he was the president of the ARC, which was ARC was an Association of Regional Chamber of Commerce, and he was also the president of the Berbice Chamber of Commerce. Our first elected president of the chamber was no other than Mr. Adrian Anamaya, and other elected presidents over the years included Mr. Jadu, Mr. Joda, Mr. Rafiq, Mr. Ramraj, Mr. Imran Hamid, last but not least, yours truly, Mr. Punai Bigru. Our first expo was held the following year to our formation, which was 2005, and I said which seems like a very long time ago. Over the years, the chamber has built a fire station, helping the renovation of Phyllis Austin Police Training Complex, and we have expended over $25 million in improvement to both Albion Sports Complex and Rosal Welfare Kanjigrong right here. And these proceeds were, we put all this money into those two grounds because those were two main venues for Berbice Expo over the years. Also, we have also donated to the hurricane relief in St. Vincent and the Grenadines to a tune of nearly $1 million, which was earlier this year. And we have donated from our expo last year over $500,000 to the special needs school in Amsterdam to facilitate that institution with AC unit so that the children in that school could have a better, it was like so really hot so they could be cool down and a better environment for learning. And if I keep listing the numerous projects the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce has undertaken over the years, this will take too long. Therefore, we shall go on. Our team. Ladies and gentlemen, Berbice being an agricultural region, agriculture has been the lifeblood of our nation for generations. The modernization of this sector has been rapidly progressing under the watchful eyes of our hardworking and reliable Minister of Agriculture, who is taking this sector to a different level. Modernization of this sector will not only ensure that we become self-sufficient in food, but will reduce our food import bills. The global challenges of food security and fluctuating prices makes it critical for Guyana to strengthen its agriculture base. Newfound wealth from oil and gas can be redirected into agriculture sector. It can be used to upscale farming with modern technologies like precision farming, enhance irrigation systems, and improve seeds and fertilizers, all of which is being working towards presently. There is a need to provide farmers with access to credit, training, and technology so we can increase our productivity and make Guyana a leading agriculture nation in this region, and realizing our President's vision to reduce our region import bills. This will also help our farmers to secure better markets for their produces and a more competitive prices. Honorable Minister, seeing that you're here, I think there is a pressing need in this region, in our region, region number 6. And I think it's something that needs to be done. And I know with your innovation and your ideas and the way you get things done. I think in this region, and I'll give you a little story, my daughter, while growing up, I mean, I've been a farmer having a lot of animals. She always liked animals, so she always go there with me. She want to play with the animal. She eventually said she want to become a veterinarian. Eventually, when she grew a little bit more, and then I took her to the farm, and then I told her one of the job being a farmer, you got to clean animal poop. You know, you got to pick the dung, you got to clean the dung up. And then she was like, no, Daddy can't do that. So the thing is that what is it that we need? We need a model livestock farm. The livestock farm whereby children from a very small age, nursery school age, we can take them to the farm, we can expose them to animal from a very tender age, and they can understand what are the responsibilities, what is the job of being a farmer. So we won't wait until they get big and them nails don't want to get dirty and them, don't want to wear long boots to go into the farm. We can start young, and I think it's something that can benefit Berbice, so we don't have to go to GLE in Georgetown or Monrepo to see this done. So, Minister, I challenge you, this is something that we can really look at. A new era of growth. Guyana stands at the brink of an unprecedented opportunity with the recent development in the oil and gas sector. The discovery of offshore oil reserves has transformed the economic landscape of our region and our country as a whole. Berbice presently is on the upward trajectory. A few glaring examples that we have heard our previous speaker said, that if you were to recently, those of us who would have passed by Palmyra this afternoon or days ago, there's a construction of the new stadium has begun. Plan for hotel, fun parks, and other business are starting to dot the landscape there. Not leaving out the massive housing scheme that's planned for Palmyra and the industrial estate. The construction of roads throughout Berbice has been leaps and bounds have grown over the last 2 years. Billions of dollars has been expended in roads and all the streets that had been, people used to walk through Mud Street long ago. Every one of us or most of us in Berbice now, it's something of the bygone age. The new Quarantine Highway 4-lane road expansion project, and there are 3 spanking new hospitals, so 2 in Region 6 and 1 in Region 5. And the list would go on and on and on for development that's happening. At our own backyard, Port Moran, the construction of a technical training college. This highly anticipated project are meant to train Guyanese to take up the role in oil and gas and the hospitality sector. This facility will include hospitality and a tourism institute, an oil and gas training college. This institution would have great spin-off effects in the surrounding and nearby communities. As we all know, with great opportunity comes great responsibilities. The wealth secured from oil and gas is not just for today, but for generations to come. The key question we must ask ourselves is, what this newfound wealth means to our country as a whole? And I answer, it means investment in infrastructure, education, health, and social service. This will lead to job creation, economic diversification, and sustainable growth. However, it also means ensuring that we manage this resource carefully. Don't let it end up being a pitfall like other nations have, faced, with the so-called resource curse. Minister, again, it seems like I'm going to be on your case tonight, but that's not the case that I'm on your case. But you're the representative of the government. I mean, others haven't shown up here. And I think another need for Berbicians in Berbice, there is a lot is being spent on education in Guyana, across Guyana on the whole, which I must really commend the government for. But one major issue, I guess, not only that Berbician kids are going to be faced, but other region, housing. As we all know, most of the better schools, I should say, are in Georgetown. Even the University of Ghana, where we have the university campus in Tain, they don't offer all the subjects. And I know of several cases where children who pass to go to Queen's College, bishops who want to further their study in University of Ghana, is faced with serious financial problem in housing. Because of the way Guyana has gone forward, housing has become a great challenge in Georgetown. I mean, the cheapest apartment probably is about $80,000 to $90,000. So for students to find this money to go to school to further their education, it's almost impossible. So I challenge you and I challenge the government that whilst we are giving away so many house lots and we are looking to open new land, we set aside some of this specifically for house students and kids from Berbice so that they can afford this type of housing to pay for rent and also to assist them to take their education to a different level. It doesn't have to be dormitory style, but something that would at least get a reduced cost to whatever they have to spend. As we all have our hopes and aspirations to look forward towards the future, I want to reassure everyone here that the private sector stands as the engine of growth for our economy. We have the unique responsibility to drive innovation, foster entrepreneurship, and create employment opportunities that uplifted communities across the country. By working closely with the government, the private sector can channel investment into areas that spur economic growth and alleviate poverty, ensuring that the benefits of our natural resources are shared by all. The Chamber of Commerce, as a key representative of the business community, will continue to advocate for policies that support this vision. We will promote sustainable business practices, encourage investments in green technologies, and provide platforms such as this exposition and trade fair for business to showcase their innovation. In conclusion, as I wind down the curtain on this speech, I want to thank all those who have contributed to make this exposition and trade fair a reality. It is events like this that bring together the best of Guyana entrepreneurial spirit, showcasing the potential of our people and industries. Together, we can create a future where our oil wealth, agriculture innovation, and private sector strength contribute to a thriving, sustainable, and inclusive economy. Let us seize the moment to work towards building an affluent Guyana for all. To all our sponsors, exhibitors, collaborating partners, thank you, and I wish you all a successful and productive Berbice Exposition and Trade Fair 2024. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, for that very informative presentation on our team, expressing the importance that we do not fall prey to the dreaded Dutch disease. At the Exposition and Trade Fair, ladies and gentlemen, we like to promote culture, we like to promote the various artists and expose our people and Berbicians to different talents. So we have a treat for you now, another cultural presentation. I don't think we've ever had such a presentation in the region, certainly not at the Expo over the last 18 years. We will have, help me welcome to the stage Miss Alena Rupnarain, who will be doing a rendition on the violin. I bet you never expected that. What a beautiful rendition. Ladies and gentlemen, we are nearing the end of the program, and we have come, it's that time for the feature address. The Honorable Prime Minister, Brigadier Mark Phillips, is unavoidably absent. He sends his regrets, but no harm. We have another gentleman here who's quite able to do the task. The Honorable Minister of Agriculture, Mr. Zulfikar Mustafa. He really is a son of the soil. He's made Berbice very proud. Minister Mustafa started his professional career in agriculture, working to represent farmers in the Guyana Agriculture and General Workers Union from 1989 to 2002. He served as the regional chairman for this very region and later as a member of parliament until the year 2020.
He was officially appointed in 2020 to serve as the Minister of Agriculture, which he has been doing since. He has taken the ministry by storm. He is transforming that ministry. He has taken several steps to strengthen resilience and sustainability of agri-food systems in Guyana. His efforts have been invested in all areas, including a major focus on drainage and irrigation. Minister Mustafa actively participates in high-level dialogues, meetings, workshops to develop access to markets and improving the disaster response capacity of Guyana. He has helped with his government, through the President's initiative to put Guyana on the map in terms of agriculture. His dedication to the nation's farmers, his dedication to the job is quite refreshing. He's a testament to what hard work can achieve. I think some of his best qualities are his humility and his simplicity. So it is with great pleasure that I invite Minister Mustafa to deliver the feature address.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And first of all, let me join with the Chairman in extending apology for the Honorable Prime Minister, who is out on state duty, and he would have be happy to be here, but he might be before the expo is concluded. Let me recognize my colleague on the head table, the Regional Chairman, Professor Sankat, the Chamber President here, my good friend and brother, Dr. Peter Ramsarup, Mr. Adrian Anamaya, Executive of the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce, and other Chamber of Commerce in Berbice, member of the business community, ladies and gentlemen. I will be very brief tonight because I think a number of issues were raised already, and I don't want to repeat it, and we're moving on with time. But it's truly a privilege to stand before you today as we officially open the Berbice Expo and Trade Fair of 2024. This event, now a cherished annual tradition, and we heard it's 18 years going, is a vital platform for celebrating the dynamism of our local businesses and industries. It allows us to forge new partnerships, foster collaboration, and explore the boundless opportunities for driving economic growth across our country, with a special focus on this region in Berbice. As I mentioned at the launch in September, this expo under the theme Innovation in Oil, Gas, and Agriculture for a Sustainable Future showcases the strength and diversity of our local businesses and industries, especially in Berbice. And we heard it just now, as Guyana emerges as a global player in oil and gas industry, the agriculture sector takes on an even greater importance in ensuring a balanced and resilient economy. While oil revenues present a tremendous opportunity for growth, it is essential that agriculture remains a strong pillar of our development, safeguarding food security, employment, and rural livelihood. The oil and gas industry offers new avenue for investment in agriculture, and it was alluded just now by the Chamber President, allowing us to modernize the sector, build infrastructure, and boost production by strategically using the wealth generated from oil to strengthen and diversify agriculture. We can create a sustainable and inclusive economic future for all Guyanese. And I want to say that Berbice, known for its rich agriculture heritage, the professor alluded to it, and hardworking people, has long been a cornerstone of Guyana's economy. Its fertile lands and resilient communities have shaped the development of our nation, making it a region that exemplifies both potential and perseverance. The policy of the government are geared towards incentivizing the oil and gas and agriculture sectors. At the recently concluded Guyana-Suriname Investment Forum, His Excellency President Dr. Mohamed Irfan Ali indicated that by the end of next year, we will be producing all our corn and soy needs that we import into Guyana, a saving of US $30 million by the end of 2027. We will be producing all our hatching eggs that we imported over annually into our country by the end of 2026. And let me tell you, friends, for the first time in the history of our country, last year we started the production of hatching eggs. We produced 27,000 hatching eggs last year. We continue with that this year, and for the first half of 2024, we produced 94,000 hatching eggs. And I am very optimistic that by the end of this year, that will increase substantially. But that is a small amount compared to what we are importing. We are importing approximately 53 million hatching eggs annually into our country. And imagine what we are doing in this sector, the agriculture sector, that we are working assiduously, aggressively, working with the private sector in partnership. So by the end of 2027, we can produce all our hatching eggs needs. Also, we are working again with the private sector. We are building the infrastructure. We are making the necessary investment, and we are working with the private sector. By the end of 2026, we will be producing all the beans that we import into our country. And a Berbician is part of that plan. As I'm speaking now, works are ongoing in Kimbia, where we are building the roads. The silos have already been awarded to a contractor, and the foundation for that silos is been awarded only yesterday. We had no objection from cabinet. And we have investors there who are working to ensure that all our needs we will be meeting all our needs by the end of 2026. And with these few commodities that I just mentioned, corn and soya, hatching eggs, and beans, we will be saving approximately $80 million annually in the country. And that is where, when Mr. Ramsrup talked about reducing the food import bill of our country, today we are seeing major trade missions are entering Guyana from across the globe to look for investment opportunities. Some of the mega investment in large-scale investment have already started, including the establishment of the largest hydroponics farm in the Caribbean. We have it right at Manripo on the east coast of Demerara. 100,000 plantlets. 12 weeks, we can have any green leafy vegetables, and we can produce it in large scale. As I am speaking now, works are ongoing in regions 2, 5, and 10 to construct 3 of those similar projects in the region there. Another key investment made by the government is in the enhancement of the livestock breeding program to increase meat and dairy production. And I heard the plea from your president just now that we should build a model farm in Region 6. We already have a model farm in Region 5 at Fort Wellington, where a number of young people are going there for training. And I want to assure him that at Talaji, we will have that farm operational very shortly, a model farm at Talaji. Whilst he was speaking, I was on the phone with our technical officers, and very shortly that farm will be activated. We have also brought in premium high-quality breeding bulls from Texas, where we are working with farmers. We are giving them these breeding bulls so that they can increase their breed. We are working, as Dr. Ramsarup said, we are working to develop both the beef and dairy industry. Today, Guyana is exporting dairy product to different parts of the Caribbean. Whilst that is going on, in a few weeks' time, we will be commissioning, or the president will be commissioning, a state-of-the-art abattoir right here at Anvawak. Berbice will have access to that, a state-of-the-art abattoir right here at Anvawak. So our country is moving rapidly. We are seeing aggressive development being taken place. So today, as we gather to celebrate innovation, commerce, and community, we recognize the pivotal role Berbice continues to play in advancing our agri-food system and securing the future of Guyana's agricultural sector. The government of Guyana remains steadfast in its commitment to transforming our agriculture sector, creating a modern, resilient, and competitive nation. Agriculture is not merely an industry. It is a key component of our nation's food security and economic vitality. And I want to tell you that agriculture is a subset to the bigger picture that we're talking about, that encompasses a larger system that we are working on. Whilst global challenges such as climate change, supply chain disruption, rising food inflation, strengthening our agri-food system, and achieving self-sufficiency has become more urgent than ever. In this context, we understand that food security is not just an agricultural goal, it is a national priority. Every citizen must have access to nutritious, affordable, sustainable produce food. To achieve this, we are modernizing and transforming our agriculture sector while fostering an environment that encourages innovation, investment, and growth. Berbice has been instrumental in driving these efforts forward. As one of Guyana's primary agricultural regions, Berbice plays a critical role in advancing our nation's food security and working towards achieving His Excellency President Irfan Ali's vision, 25 by 25, which seeks to reduce CARICOM's food import bill by 25% by 2025. The staggering $6 billion food import bill across CARICOM underscores the importance of boosting local and regional production. And I want to tell you, there was a time not so long ago in our country when Guyana had lost its place in CARICOM. And many of you all will know that since the formation of CARICOM, Guyana always lead in food security. But for a period from 2015 to 2020, we had lost that place. And I am making this point at different forum because today we are seeing a renewed interest in agriculture because of the first heads of government meeting in Belize that His Excellency attended. He has rescued back that position. And today, our president is leading the agriculture sector and food security in the Caribbean. For the first time since the formation of CARICOM, we are seeing the political will to reduce the food import bill. And we are seeing countries whose economy were built by tourism, oil and gas, and other economic activities, today are embracing agriculture. They want to be part of this sector. They want to be part of this food security drive. And all of us who are Guyanese should be proud that the leadership that our president is giving to the region, his role has been recognized not only by the CARICOM, but across the world, by places like ICA, 32 countries that make up ICA. He has just received an award for food security, for driving the food system in the Caribbean. We are making targeted investment in Berbice to ensure that the region continues to lead in agricultural activity. And there are many projects that I can go through. We talk about the aquaculture project. Right now we are going on, where we have started the Anvawak Prawns project, where we are now producing Vanami prawns. We have increased production in the brackish water shrimp right here in Region 6. We have moved production from 10,000 kilograms monthly to approximately 100,000 kilograms. Last year, that industry in Region 6 brought in $1.8 billion to the rural economy in Region 6. Additionally, we have rebuilt the rice processing facility in Blackbush Polder, where the farmers in Blackbush Polder now will produce, or that facility will produce the seed paddy for the entire 24,000 acres of rice cultivation in Blackbush Polder. In the sugar industry, we heard, and many of you know, that we are now working to resuscitate the sugar industry. And sugar is very important to the people of Region 6. We have seen the effect that it had when the factories were closed, especially the Rosal Sugar Estate here. We have invested large sums of money to revitalize this important industry. And we are working, and I am very optimistic that we will continue to improve sugar and we will increase production. Because right now in the Caribbean, in CARICOM, there are markets for over 200,000 tons of white sugar. And Gaisuko is working to ensure that we produce sugar, because what we have been doing now, we are going in an aggressive way, enhancing mechanization, changing the type of cultivation that Gaisuko has, from the making the broad beds, looking to see how we could bring in these kinds of mechanized cutters, loaders, use drones. Only yesterday I had Gaisuko discussing with a company how they will use drone to improve their cultivation and improve their yield. We have, in another 2 days from now, 5 specialists will join the team from Gaisuko to help to see how they will turn around Gaisuko. We have also with Gaisuko a technical team from Cuba working with them to try to enhance the system in this cooperation. So we are moving, and we are moving rapidly. And agriculture is important. And when I said agriculture is one of the most important, if not the most important sector, because without this sector you can't have food. I am not being prejudiced here. But today, although we are an oil and gas producing country, and one of the most important sector and attractive sector is oil and gas, the agriculture sector is taking the world by storm. You are seeing investors coming in from different parts of the world, and Dr. Ramsrup will tell you how many investors and interests that we had coming in to look at the agriculture sector. Your chairman, Mr. Armogan, mentioned that the vice president was here last week, and I accompanied him to the upper quarantine. We are working with the farmers there to develop approximately 35,000 acres of new land to put under cultivation into different crops. We are looking to do things like the farmer cane land. They are looking to look at things like corn and soya too. They are looking to do other crops, fruits and vegetables. But remember, Region 6 is one of the regions that we have earmarked to start the cultivation of hemp. You remember we passed the hemp legislation, and only a few days ago we set up the regulatory authority. And Region 6 is a region that will plant or will start the cultivation of hemp, Region 6 and Region 10. And that's a $1 billion industry. So those are opportunities that will come, new opportunities that will come your way in Region 6. Additionally, we continue to invest heavily in critical infrastructure, farm-to-market road, and enhanced logistics to further support productivity and growth in the region. The National Drainage and Irrigation Authority has started the process of improving drainage and irrigation system in the region to enhance agricultural production and support large-scale exports of produce. As I am speaking here, works are ongoing to construct 2 high-level canals, one at Manchester, Lancaster, one at 51, 52, and we are building an embankment from number 66 to right here at Kanji Bean Shop so that we can keep away the water coming in, the backland water coming into the cultivation area and the housing area to put stress on the drainage system. That project, we are executing it at a cost of $6 billion. Also in Region 5, we will construct similar Hopewell Canal across the Region 5. The livestock sector is projected to grow by 6.2% this year. Some of the major investment in Region 6, we are now started to develop 500 acres of pasture in the east bank of Berbice, near Mara for cattle. The regularization operation at the Kukuit Savannah. Further, Berbice is home to one of the largest apiary. And we heard Dr. Ramsarup spoke about Guyana's honey. We have seen massive increases in our honey production. We have 3 specialists working around the country, working at in different regions around the country with various groups to do training so that we can revitalize this important industry. We are now producing a number of hives which we are giving to various groups, and that group is building apiaries across the country. So in another year from now, Guyana will be one of the main producers of honey in the Caribbean. Additionally, just last week, the President announced in the Parliament that new rules will be introduced for the poultry meat industry in the new fiscal year to allow for accelerated depreciation of investment by poultry farmers. And you know, that is a major activity that we have earmarked to work with a number of groups around the country. We are now in the process of building these modern tunnel houses, and we are working with a number of young people. And in another few weeks from now, GLDA with these groups will roll out a number of new modern tunnel houses so we can increase production in the poultry sector. So what we are doing, we are already self-sufficient, and we are moving to be one of the major food producing country in the Caribbean, if not the most important food producing country. This year, we have started the construction of a food hub on the Linden-Soos-Dyke Highway. We have already signed an MOU with the state of Roraima, and very shortly, this ferry service between Barbados, Trinidad, and Guyana will commence. And that is why we are working with the farmers so that we can have our produce export to the Caribbean. The Berbice Expo and Trade Fair provides an exceptional opportunity for businesses, farmers, and investors to come together, explore new ventures, and showcase the immense potential that this region holds. It's a platform for sharing ideas, promotion of local products and services, and the creation of long-term market linkages, networking, and investment opportunities. Berbice is quickly emerging as an investment hub, offering a range of opportunities across key industry in agriculture, such as aquaculture, agro-processing, rice, sugar, crops, and livestock. Its strategic location, fertile land, and growing infrastructure make it an attractive destination for investors looking to tap into Guyana's expanding market and regional trade. With the government's continued focus on modernizing the region through critical investment in agri-infrastructure, logistics, and value-added production, Berbice stands poised to become a driving force in Guyana's economic growth and a key player in the Caribbean's agricultural economy. Moreover, we recognize the vital role that both the public and private sector play in driving economic growth, and we are committed to creating an environment where both can strive. To this end, the government will be introducing several initiatives, including, you heard the President said in the National Assembly, that by next year, our electricity costs will be reduced by 50% upon the completion of the gas to energy project. That will boost manufacturing. That will give the farmers more opportunities. That will help the business sector to invest more. And we are seeing that the government is making an incentive to every Guyanese. We are also focused on long-term human development through education. And we heard the professor talk about university and technical and vocational education. But this, your government is standing to its commitment, to its promises, that we are now once again on the verge of bringing free university education to the Guyanese from the year 2025. Free vocational and technical institution education also we will bring to Guyanese, empowering young people with the skills and knowledge they need to drive innovation and contribute to the future of Guyana. Significant impetus is given to sport development in Region 6. As I am speaking now, a number of community grounds are being enhanced. Even though the chairman spoke about the stadium, Dr. Ramsaru spoke about the hotel investment that will be going up at Palmyra. But Palmyra will become a hub for economic activities, that area there at Palmyra. As I said, we are moving rapidly and aggressively in every single region in this country. We are seeing infrastructure development. We are seeing development in every single sector. As I was coming up to Berbice this afternoon, Minister Edgell and his team was in Region 5, signing contracts for about 400 additional community roads there. We had last week in Region 6 a number of community roads that was
Guytrack announces the establishment of the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara. There you will find an expansive display of all of Guytrack's new and used heavy-duty machinery and spares. You are welcomed to visit the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara, or call us on 225-7905. Guytrack 225-7905.
For gas supporting infrastructure. So my friends, we can go on and list all the development that will be taking place in Berbice in the next few years. What we are doing now, we are working to build an economy, as President Irfan Ali said, we are working to build an economy for 2030 and beyond. We have seen over the last 4 years, traditional commodities that we produce, things like fruits and vegetables, rice and sugar, we have seen increased production. What we are doing, we are bringing new crops and introducing new crops. Today, Guyana is producing 60% of the food that we are consuming. But as the years go by, we will be producing more. And eventually, we will reach all our needs in food production. We have started corn and soya. We have started high-value crops, things like broccoli, cauliflower, carrots, lettuce, you name it. We have seen hundreds of items in agro-processing. We are now doing the trial for tropical wheat in our country. We have started the Vanami prawns production. We have started the cage culture, where we are now lending support to the indigenous community. We have started the breeding, the fingerlings for tambaqui, a new species of fish that used to be coming from Brazil. We are now also setting up a feed mill and a hatchery for the larvae for the Vanami prawns that we are producing. So Guyana now is moving and moving rapidly. And when I said that we want Guyana to be a powerhouse in food production, you can, after seeing and listening to what we are doing and our plans for the future, you will agree with me, yes, we will get there. Together, these efforts will ensure that Guyana becomes a regional leader not only in agricultural excellence, but a hub for business, trade, and investment, and a model for food security and economic resilience. The Berbice Expo and Trade Fair, with its focus on innovation, commerce, and community, provides the perfect platform to showcase the immense potential of this region. As we continue to champion food security by investing in Berbice agriculture, we are confident that this region understands that food security is everyone's business. The sustainability of agriculture and the innovation we bring to it are key to achieving these goals. The government, through strategic partnership with local and international organizations, is committed to fostering an environment where agriculture and trade can flourish. Let us work together to transform Berbice into a beacon for agricultural excellence and a driving force in Guyana's economic development. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you and I declare this Expo and Trade Fair open.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I think we can all agree that the Ministry on Agriculture is in very capable and competent hands. Our Minister is a very proactive gentleman, and he is immediately taken up, almost delivered on the challenge that our President, Mr. Bigru, made to him just a few moments ago. That is the kind of energy and dynamism we need in the sector. And that is why we are seeing the growth. And we are there about to achieve our potential and take our rightful place in agriculture. So thank you, Minister. As has become customary for the past 18 years, or the 18 occasions that we have done the Berbice Expo and Trade Fair, since 2005, we started to recognize academic excellence and reward our future leaders and our top performers. This year is no different. So bear with us while we present awards to the top 5 students in the recently concluded National Grade 6 Assessment Exams in Region 6. Our top student for the region is Khadija Ramsami, Miss Khadija Ramsami, who obtained marks of 501.45. These points are very important. That's how close the results were. She hails from Cumberland Primary School. I will ask the Honorable Minister to do the honors. Ms. Khatija. Yeah. Ms. Khatija is receiving a trophy from Rafiq and Sons Construction Incorporated. She's a tablet donated by Rafiq and Sons Construction Incorporated. SIM card from One Communication with Data Plan, and a monetary gift of $20,000 from Sita Gomani. Put your hands together for Khatija. Next student is Miss Jenna Phillips, who received 500.45 marks. That's a difference of 1 mark between the first place and second place. She also hails from Cumberland Primary School. I'll ask Bibi, our chamber member, to do the honors. The second place trophy is in fact donated by Bibi's Travel Service. Again, she's receiving a tablet from Rafiq and Sons Construction Inc. with a SIM card with data plan from One Communication and a monetary gift of $20,000 from Ms. Sita Gomani. Put your hands together for Jenna. The third top student is Kalsia Narain from Rose Hall Primary, obtaining 499.5 marks. The trophy is being donated by the Anamaya Memorial Hospital. I'll ask our president, Mr. Bigru, to do the honors. She's also receiving a plaque from the Chamber of Commerce, a tablet donated by Rafiq and Sons Construction Inc., SIM card with data from One Communication, and a monetary gift of $20,000 from Sita Gamani and Sons. Vincent New Year, Master Vincent New Year, is the next top student with 499.38 marks. He hails from All Saints Primary School. I'll ask Professor Sankat to do the honors. The trophy is being donated by D-Saw Mechanical Workshop. Also a tablet from Rafiq and Sons Construction, SIM card with data from One Communication, and a monetary gift from Sita Gamani and Son, and the plaque. His hands are filled. Professor's giving him a lecture. The fifth student is Miss Monisha Naresh. I'll ask our regional chairman, Mr. Armagon, to do the honors. She is receiving a trophy from M. Sukai and Company, an accounting firm, tablet from Rafiq and Sons Construction Inc., SIM card with data plan from One Communication, monetary gift of $20,000 from Sita Gomani, and a plaque. Please put your hands together for all our students. Ladies and gentlemen, we are winding down. We have come to the final item on the program, which is a very important item, the vote of thanks, to be delivered by Mr. Andre Yap, Manager, GBTI Port Moran Branch. We are asking the chamber members immediately after the vote of thanks, the members of the Central Quarantine Chamber of Commerce, that is, to just be on stage for a group photograph.
Thank you, Adrian. Good evening. Honorable Minister of Agriculture, Zulfikar Mustafa, Regional Chairman, Region 6, David Armagon, Professor Clement Sankat, Dr. Ransarup, Mr. Bidrouj, special invitees, everyone. My task tonight is short and simple, and yet it has its importance. First, deepest gratitude is extended to Honorable Minister of Agriculture Zulfikar Mustafa, Regional Chairman David Armagon, Professor Sankat, Dr. Ansuru, and Mr. Beechrouge for gracing us with your presence and extending valuable insights and other remarks. Heartfelt thanks to our sponsors who are instrumental in supporting our organizing committee, namely Ministry of Agriculture, Impressions Branding, Permal's Trading, Ministry of Tourism, Industry and Commerce, Demerara Bank Limited, Gaisuko, Asuria Insurance. Thank you. Right, so Asuria Insurance, Comfort Sleep Inc., Global Health, Nan Pasod and Company, Massey Distribution, Jay's Supermarket, Suri Trading, Rafik and Sons Construction Inc., Digicel, Church's Chicken, Sol Guyana, Guyana Bank for Trade and Industry, GBTI, and Nadia Lindy of Nadia's Shopping Plaza and Sita Gomani. We're also grateful to the exhibitors who embrace this event and bring their products and services to the awareness and availability of our eager attendees. And of course, it goes without saying that without the attendees, the patrons, this event would not exist and be 18 years successful. So a special thank you to each and every patron, past, present, and future. Not forgetting the organizing team, technical support, Guyana Police Force and other security, and all others who contribute to this weekend. In conclusion, thank you to all once again for your invaluable contributions and participation. To everyone, do have an enjoyable night and weekend. Thank you.
I'm being reminded I have to thank Andre for doing a wonderful job with the vote of thanks. I don't think you missed anyone. So ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Curtains on this program. The Chamber of Commerce, members of the Chamber of Commerce, please gather on stage for the group photograph whilst we are serenaded by the multi-moraders. Whilst the band members get up here and the chamber members get up here, just a reminder or just an announcement, the event continues for Saturday, Sunday, and closes on Monday. And every night we have a gate prize. So we are asking those of you who will be visiting again tomorrow, be sure to keep your ticket stub. So there's a gate prize of an electric bike available every night. So you have a chance to win an electric bike, and it's being donated by Asuria, the insurance company.
Skytrack announces the establishment of the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara. There you will find an expansive display of all of Skytrack's new and used heavy-duty machinery and spares. You are welcomed to visit the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara, or call us on 225-7905. Skytrack 225-7905.
Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Mic test, testing. This is Sonia Jairam here, and we're here at the Berbice Expo and Trade Fair happening at the Rosal Estate ground. This is a pixel perfect production. I have my cameraman Ezra behind the scenes, and of course our producer himself, Mike, is there and his family. And we're here to just see what the expo has to offer. All the businesses are out to share what services and goods they have to offer to us. I'm going to go around and I'm going to do some interviews for you to be a part of it virtually if you're not here yourself. But be sure to come out tomorrow night if you're not here tonight. Of course, the expo would have started today, 18th of October, and it's going to last up until the 21st. So you can definitely come out with your friends and family and be a part of this amazing, amazing journey. But right now, I'm going to take you around to some of the businesses and see what they have to offer for us tonight. We're going to win some prizes, maybe Ezra and I, I'm not sure, but we're going to stay tuned and I'm going to let you know what's going on. So follow me, let's go, you guys. All right, so firstly, we have Dixie's Concentrate Cream Liqueur. We have some
Yes, we have flavored green seasoning. Whereas you don't have to add salt, cubes, or anything to your meat. It goes well with your meat, fish, pork, beef, anything. Anything you want flavor, just add a little. Yes.
Thank you so much for that.
Cream liqueur here. We have the coffee for the coffee lovers.
And that's homemade?
Locally made. Yes, we have the capadula, which have capadula, sarsaparilla, granny backbone, cockshon, rosy mountain, kupo bark, pantyhose, and so on. We also have the original, which is a vanilla flavors. And that's what we have here at Mika's and Sons and Dixie's Sponge Chicken.
Thank you so much for that. I know I'm going to come back to try your cream liqueur because I'm a fan. Ezra, are you a fan of cream liqueur? No? Yes? No? Pepper sauce? They have a honey you said? Pineapple? Pineapple pepper sauce. I've never tried that before. I have to try it from you though.
It's very good.
All right, so guys, be sure to come out and check Dixie's Sponge cream liqueur, and our lovely young lady is going to take you through the products that they have to offer. Thank you so much for chatting with us.
Thank you very much for having us.
All right, so we're going to go around to see what else is there. Just so you guys know, it's very packed right now at the Expo. I mean, persons are coming from all over the country, especially the county wide at large. We have many businesses are outside to showcase their products, but we also have some insurance companies. We got businesses like, you know, a lot of places offering some great deals, great products, great prices. Say hi to these cute young ladies. They don't want to say anything right now, but they're from the Old Broom Launch, and they're full of entertainment, full of life, but they have a party coming up, and these girls are here just telling us a little about that. You look lovely, Jamacy. Bye. All right, so I'm going to say hi to Jamacy real quick. I know she's shy, but I'm just going to say hi to you. Hi, girl.
Hi, girl.
So tell us a little about what you're doing here tonight.
So tonight, we're actually selling tickets for OBL's annual All Block on the 23rd of November. If you look on this side, that will be on your right side. Some artists that's okay. Some artists that we're featuring, including the main artist, that will be Christopher Martin, Intense, Tamika Marshall. We have locals, Umaya Hall, we have Lady Lava, and Zoe, and other local artists as well. We are. We already know, girls. We already know what is going on. So we actually have tickets on sale. That will be the general for 3,000, the VIP for 10,000, and the VVIP for 20,000. The VVIP has a lot of amenities. I'm sure a lot of people will love that deal. So for persons that will not be able to purchase their tickets tonight, because we'll be here for all 4 nights, for persons that would not be able to purchase their tickets tonight, you can purchase tickets at these locations. That would be Sokol Gas Station, Upscaldon, Sparkle Supermarket, Ulverson, Old Broom Launch, Port Morant, of course, Bobby and Son Boutique, Rose Hall, Ria's Burgers, New Amsterdam, Cozy Pub at the Edward Village, West Berbice, and Fireside Suites, Garnet and in Georgetown. Garnet Street in Georgetown, yeah.
All right, Jamacy, thank you so much for chatting with us. And I know for sure people are going to shout in their numbers to support this.
Definitely, they should, because it is the maddest, the baddest, and the most spoken about party happening on the 23rd of November.
And we know management for Old Broom, they always bring out some great artists. And, you know, artists that never touched down before are always been seen by the management from Old Broom. So a big shout out to the management there, and a big shout out to you.
Thank you, babe. You have a wonderful night.
All right, guys, so we're going to head on over to Comfort Sleep now. We're going to speak to the management there. But I just want to show you the atmosphere here. I mean, everybody are outside. Hi, sir.
How are you?
I'm good. You're enjoying the expo?
Yeah, so far so good.
All right, good. So people are actually enjoying the expo. I mean, they're getting so much benefits as well. We see kids are outside with their balloons, with their prizes. People are winning, people are dancing, people are being a part of it, because it's not just goods and services. I mean, entertainment is all over the place. But we're going to head on over to Comfort Sleep, and we're going to see what comfy, cozy things that they have to offer us tonight. We're gonna chat a little bit with Mr. Charan for tonight. I know I'm getting a bit of a casual moment right now with the fun, but you guys can bear with me, right? Mr. Charan, good night. I'm good. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
It's always a pleasure seeing you, and it's always good to have you at the expo.
Well, yeah, same here. We always here.
Yeah, I know you look forward for this yearly. I mean, it's a great aspect your business is being a part of, not only charity, but you're here to just give back as well, because I know you're not all about sales. You're all about giving back too.
We always give back to the community, and we have a large presence of our product here in Berbice.
Right.
So we have to give our support in Berbice as well.
That's so true. So tell me a bit about what you're offering at the expo tonight and for all the other nights. What Comfort Sleep has for the persons?
For the few nights of the expo, we have a special discount on the mattresses, and that is only for the expo. Other than that, you have to pay the full price, where you have to go to the store, because we don't retail. We only manufacture to supply to the retailers. This is a special we do only for expo.
I hear you. So if you want to be a part of the amazing deals Comfort Sleep has to offer, you definitely have to be sure to check them out.
Before Monday, right?
Yes.
Before Monday.
Because we're going for 4 nights, right? Yeah. So how has it been so far since this is the first day you've launched, right, at the expo?
Yeah.
How is it going? I mean, persons
Great.
are
It's
visiting.
great.
Yeah.
It's great. For the past hour, we wasn't able to sit down properly.
So you're getting a good feedback.
Yeah, the feedback is great. The people respond is good. Like people seeing the product. I just do an informal ad, and I put it out there, and people was amazed to know this product making right here. You know, still people feel that it's imported.
Yeah, it's locally made.
So I'm trying to get a message out there. It's made locally. You have 5 to 10 years warranty on our product. It doesn't matter where you buy it. You can call us and we come pick it up or fix it. You don't have to go to the store that you bought it. Call Comfort Sleep direct if you have a problem with any one of our product. We'll come and see about it, collect it, take it, fix it, and of course, free of charge.
Because I know, Mr. Charan, your business is all family oriented, and you try to put your all in it, whereas you treat your employees like family as well. I mean, it's a well-knitted organization, and you not only provide comfort for other families out there, but you really try to send the message in people knowing that, you know, it's a home away from home when you purchase a mattress or you purchase a pillow or something, but to know that a family brought that love together to be able to provide that product. It's really one of a kind, and I applaud you for that.
Yes, it is. It really is. We take pride in producing our product.
Yeah. So anything else you would like to share with us?
I'd like to thank all Guyana. Well, I'm here in Berbice, thanking all Barbicians as well for the generous support they've been giving us in the past year. And thanks for the continued support. I know for the coming year.
That's for sure, because next year we're seeing you back at the expo again. It's always a pleasure chatting with you, Mr. Charan. All right, take care. You too. Bye.
Okay, bye.
All right, guys, so there we had it from the CEO of Comfort Sleep, as you can see behind me. Of course, we have Mrs. Charan there as well, just waving us by. She's lovely, you guys, and she is an aging one. And we have the family of Comfort Sleep. I'm not going to say staff, the family of Comfort Sleep, because like I've mentioned earlier, they're very well knitted, they're together, they try to provide goods and services that can reach you at home, at your family. And whenever persons come at the expo, Ezra, I think you can attest to this, everybody walking out with a pillow or two. A pair of pillow, you see people dashing out the back, walking out, because Comfort Sleep is it. Everybody wants a good night's rest. So be sure to check out the booth when you come out to the expo. You guys remember they're here up until Monday night. The expo is finishing on the 21st. It would have started today. So we're going to go around and we're going to see what is happening. I know there are some games playing right now. And we have various businesses that we would like to talk to. I mean, people want to showcase their goods and services, and we're here for it. We would like to lend that support, and we would definitely want persons to, you know, be a part of that as well. So we're heading into the internal booths right now, just to see what persons have to offer. You want to do here? All right, so we have Zim and Mo. I know I would have promised them earlier that I'm going to come back and say hi to them. This is another family-owned business. This is actually a couple, a husband and wife, that created this amazing business. It's a small business, but they've grown in so many ways over the years, and they're trying to always accommodate each other when it comes to ideas or how to push the business. But I know I'm going to talk to the brain right now of the business. She's inviting me in. Hi, lovely. Good night.
Good night. Welcome.
Thank you so much. So tell me a little bit about your small business.
Well, we started during COVID, and we've grown so much. We have expanded to now having our own space, and it's actually our first time here at the Expo. We do online shopping, we have a little gift shop, and we offer shelf rental services to other small businesses so that they have a physical location where others can support them as well.
And where is your physical location located?
All right, so we're located opposite J Supermarket on the water side. There's a mall there called the Center Point Mall. We're in the first unit on the right. There are a lot of signs on our door, so you can't miss us.
And any contact information you can share with us for you?
Yes. If anybody's interested in finding us, we can drop them the location tag on WhatsApp. They can WhatsApp us on 673-9517, and we'll assist them.
All right. Thank you so much for chatting with us. It's always lovely talking to you.
Yes, thank you for visiting us.
No problem. So guys, you too, be sure to visit Zim and Mo whenever you come out at the Berbice Expo. They have cute little gift ideas if you want to give that special someone for a birthday, an anniversary, something cute is coming up and you want to give somebody something nice. They have like cute bags, they have purses, they got watches for him and her. So you can definitely check them out, you guys. So we're gonna go a little bit into the crowd just to see what else is there. We have La Park and shipping, but not much. All right, so we have hand in hand here. I know we don't want to go into exciting businesses alone, but we want some education out of it as well. So, hi, good night. I'm from Pixel Perfect Entertainment, and we're currently going live. And I just wanted to chat with you a little bit about your experience here at the Expo and what other services Hand in Hand has to offer.
We have a great offer now. If you buy fire insurance now, we're offering our 1% on your sum insured for the first year. So that's a great deal right now for us. So we have a lot of customers finding out about that, and we booking their names to take out insurance. Yes. And we have motor policies offers. We're giving discount on that as well.
All right, Miss Diane, thank you. So what you want to share with us about Hand in Hand?
Well, the promotion we have here also, we have the wheel. You spend whatever price you win here. You retain it after you effect a new policy with us with a minimum premium of $10,000. We don't have a time limit on that promotion. So it's valid for maybe over the next year.
Good. So I know persons would want to visit Hand in Hand whenever they come up. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for chatting with me. All right, bye. All right, guys, so we're going to go a little bit into the crowd, see what else is there. I see some crafty items coming up now. I'm just going to go chat with the persons here for these crafty items.
Hello, love, and here.
Hi. All right, so if you're big on skincare and you're looking for like a really nice skincare routine, this is the booth that you have to check out. I have this lovely lady in pink that is going to be telling me about these items. Hello.
Good night, beautiful. How are you? So tonight we have our local hair oil. Our hair oil is infused with rosemary, jojoba powder, clove, and black seed. Promotes hair growth. You're guaranteed to get results in 2 weeks. You just put a little droplet in the skull, massage it, leave it in. The results is amazing. We also have our natural skin product. It's turmeric, honey, and oats by Lee Lisa's Hair Salon. And sweetie, when you bathe with this soap, you don't want to wake up the next morning. It leaves your skin like silk, removes dark spots, acne, everything. Beautiful. It's magic. It's miracle.
All right, I can see that because you're beautiful naturally. So I guess you're using the product.
Get the hair oil, the locally made soap. We also have beard oil for men and ladies. We have the private parts, vagina soap right here. It cleans the vagina naturally, leave it fresh and beautiful. So
lovely.
It also avoids you from getting like infection and so on. Natural product. We also have our turmeric soap that cleans your skin. We have the body scrub. We have everything here, ladies. So hurry down and get all your product for a good deal. We have packages available and we have great deals. Anything you buy, you get a free gift from us.
Definitely checking you out later for the beard oil for Ezra, as well as the turmeric soap. Thank you so much for chatting with us.
Come, I have a gift for you too.
Oh, thank you. You too. Thank you so much. So there you had it, folks. I mean, we have people showcasing their businesses with different services. If you're going to hello. If you're going to be a part of, this journey with persons showcasing their small businesses, you have to at least know that people are going to be a bit creative with their products. So we're here now at Leparcan Shipping Company. We're going to chat with some persons here, some personnels. And I have this lovely young man that is trying not to speak right now, but I definitely want him to say hi because you know why? He has a good camera presence. So we're going to chat with Leparcan a little to see what services they have to offer.
Hey, good night. Oh my
God. You see, that's so much of a presence he has right now. He's creating an earthquake, right? All right, so we're going to try take two. This is take two, Ezra. Hello.
Hi. Good evening. I guess we're live on Facebook right now. How are you doing? How is the expo? Are you enjoying it?
I am enjoying it. Are you?
Yeah, so far so good. Thank you for visiting our booth. So far it's been good. It's quite informative, interactive with the patrons that are coming, and we're hoping that as the nights goes by, we'll have more persons coming to visit our booth to interact, to learn about the services that we have to offer them.
Right. And what are the services that you have to offer right now?
So as a shipping company, what we do is basically freight, moving cargo from point A to point B. We have our air cargo, we have our ocean cargo, we have our private mailbox express service, which is the going thing right now. Everybody these days want to shop online, to shop on Shein, to shop on everything, and to bring their items in. You yourself is a customer of ours. So yeah, that is something we want to, we're here to market and to further expand that area.
And I love that about you guys. I know why I'm a part of your entity is because you provide great services. Even if there's a delay in orders, even if something is happening, you would reach out to your customers. You let them know what's going on. And also you have the unbeatable rates right now.
Yeah. So again, coming back to the rates, that is something that we're currently looking at to see ways and means in where we can kind of decrease our rates. We also are going to introduce shortly a promotion whereby every pound you ship, you will get back something from it. So you will earn like a point. So at any given point in time, you can always cash back that point and you'll get a reduction on your shipping rates. So that is something that is going to come on board shortly.
That is really good. Leparcan is really doing it. I mean, you guys are dominating the field for shipping, so you might as well.
We're hoping that we can grow and continue to expand. Yes.
Thank you so much for chatting with us, and be sure to check out Leparcan to sign up for those P.O. boxes, you guys. I know, ladies, y'all want to shop on Shein, you want to do Amazon, you want to do Fashion Nova, you want to do all of these great places, but how do you get your things to Guyana? You know why. Shop with Leparcan. Ship with them, rather, because why not? They have great services providing. I mean, you guys are seeing the crowd here right now. People are really... And I just want to chat with that young lady over there. She's smiling at us, so she probably wants to say hi. Hello.
Good
evening.
Good evening. My name is Sonia, and that's my cameraman Ezra, and we're from Pixel Perfect Production. And we definitely want to come out to say hi to you and for you to share a little of what you have happening here.
Well, I'm just doing face painting freehand because I can draw, and I rather do it with my own skills instead of using utensil. So it's just a small business I'm doing.
So you're an artist of some kind. How is it that? How is that like?
Well, it's fun. It's actually amazing to see the little kids smile up when you already paint them. So it's amazing.
And you said you're doing it for
myself. It's just a small business. It was, just making people happy.
And how has the feedback been so far?
Great, actually. It's actually.
I see you have some nice cutie stuff going on there.
To entertain the people, to draw them in. So.
Do you have any to put on me? Can I have one, please? One of that cutie thing. Ezra, you want one too? Yeah, Ezra want one too. Are you doing it now, or we have to come back? I just want one of what you have there. So guys, we're gonna try this. I'm excited, and if you're watching this back home and you're not at the expo, you should be excited as me to come and get this on your face as well. Ezra is laughing me right now because I'm so grown and I want to do this.
Actually, it's great. You're never too old to be young.
I say that.
There are old people that come and paint their face also.
Yeah. So what made you get into this? Like, what kind of gave you that inspiration?
Well, since I was younger, I love doing art. So I guess it's just, I live close by, so it's easy for me to come and show my talent, so.
I understand. All right, it's nice chatting with you. You're going to give me the, which one, the gold one?
I'm going to give you the white heart to match up with the top.
Aww. And which one Ezra is going to get?
Whichever one he wants. I got black also.
Ooh, but I don't think black is going to show up on him. He needs a color.
Oh, sure.
How is looking, Ezra? Right? So you have the support of friends and family being a part of this. Like, I know when you get into the world of craft, you have to practice on people first before you take it into the public.
Yeah, well, I practice on my neighbors. My sister, my brother, my uncle used to pay me to just draw on his skin. Seriously, I just be happy when he come around because I get to pay and a free person to practice on.
And lucky you get to do what you love as a hobby as well as for a job.
Just doing this for the job.
Yeah.
Because honestly, it's impossible to make back the money that you spend. So I'm just doing it for the fun.
I understand. Thank you so much for chatting with us.
It matches with the jacket.
Oh my God, it does. This is so cute. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, this is all what the expo is about. I mean, people are having a laugh or two. You don't know what people are going through on a daily basis, and they definitely want to try to connect with other people, and this is a way to do it. I mean, people are not only sharing their life's work with you, but as well as their life story in terms of what they're selling, what they're advertising at the expo. Some persons put their heart and soul into their businesses, and it definitely wants to get crafty with it, if I might add. And we're here at another crafty booth, and we would like to hear a bit more about that. Hello.
Hi.
I just wanted to chat with you to see what goods you have to offer and just tell me a little about them. What's your name?
Well, I'm Sean Hopkinson. I'm here dealing with handcrafted products as well as imported products. What I have is a mixture of original pieces that I've done. I do the writing on the rice as well as the imported products. We are located in the Giftland Mall, and for us, we're just having a nice time. Yeah.
That's so good. These are really, really pretty pieces. I mean, I like some of the necklaces that you have. This would look good on you, Ezra.
Yeah, man, for
I mean, he has a bead there as well, so yeah.
And then it's Guyana, so, you know, you're repping your country.
Repping your country, repping our country all the way.
One Guyana thing, you know.
All right, thank you so much for chatting with us. So if you're looking for this type, you too, if you're looking for this type of jewelry, you definitely can be a part of it. So we're gonna go a little to another booth that I see is offering some skincare items as well as some other products. We have Guyana. We have Guyana Shop Corner. Hi ladies, don't be nervous. I'm doing a live right now and I'm just going around. I'm just going around trying to get a bit about persons and their goods and services that they're offering at the expo. Is this lovely young lady who's going to be chatting with me? Yeah. I don't know what happened. Hi, I'm Sonia. This is Ezra. And we're from Pixel Perfect Production. We're going live right now. And we just wanted to hear from you just to see what you have to offer and what persons should look forward to coming out to the expo.
So we are the Guyana Marketing Corporation. We are an agency under the Ministry of Agriculture. What we are showcasing here are locally agro-processed products. All of the products on our shelf, you might get a chance to go around, are all locally made by agro-processors in Guyana. We have a wide range of products. We have wines. We even got a coffee wine, which is a new product. We have dips. We have face scrubs. We have cassava bread. Anything that you can think about, anything foreign, we have here locally. Yes, locally made. Up to ketchup. Cereals, all. We have all of those things here at the Guyana shop.
There's some benefits to using it.
Yes, they are healthy. We have gluten-free flours. Edo, cassava, sweet potato, all of those flours are here. Coconut, all of those we have here at the Guyana shop. So we are located, the Guyana shop is located at Robin Alexander Streets, border, Georgetown. But however, we have various Guyana shop corners across Region 6 and across the country. I think we have approximately 10 Guyana shop corners around major supermarkets. So everything you see here, it's represented there.
Thank you so much for chatting with me. I know persons will definitely look forward to check this out because for now, I mean, once I hear it's locally made, I'm crazy about it. I would want to try it. Yes, we definitely should. I mean, we always repping what's outside of the country, but we have some good things here as well.
Tasty as well, yes.
All right, thank you so much for chatting with us.
Some sampling. If you guys are here, you can pass by.
All right, no problem. We definitely will. I don't know if Ezra is a foodie, but I'm a foodie. We'll try it. All right, guys, so we're going around. Let's head a bit over that side to see what's happening. Remember, you guys, it's the Berbice Expo and the trade fair happening at the Rosal Estate ground. That's in Kanji. I know you are, or you were probably being a part of it when it was at Albion, but now we have it in Kanji. I mean, it's a bit more accessible to persons here. And also, people come from all across the country to showcase their products and their services that they have to offer. Hi, good evening. Just want to chat with you guys a little to see what services you have to offer and your products as well.
Well, we boast of the best cornmeal you could find in the country, Wardy's cornmeal. We also do all the ground provision and flour, plantain, edible cassava, sweet potato. And we also have a porridge mix. We call it Super 5 porridge mix. That's a combination of all the ground provisions with addition of chickpeas, right? That's a powerhouse. And we have also the moringa powder. This, you call this yes. This is Saijan leaf powder. This is now being discovered or getting popular with Guyanese.
What are the benefits of using this powder?
Well, this has tremendous benefits. It has, I think it's 97 of the essential minerals that the body needs. In addition to that, it helps to reduce your blood or control your blood sugar. It also helps with hypertension. It fights cancer, right? If you're in need of some energy for that special moment, right? Drink some moringa tea, right? Yes. So it's a superfood. All right. When you drink moringa tea, you don't need Red Bull and Excel and them kind of no. This got just drink the moringa powder, right? And you have power for the hour.
All right. What else do you have? I see you have some other things going on. Is this a part of you as well? Okay. So you're Wardy? Oh, you look very Wardy. I must say that.
Pardon me?
You look like a Wardy. I must say that.
All right, it's all right.
All right. Thank you so much for chatting with us. All right. So we have some other businesses sharing. What can I say? This booth. We have Allison's Hair and Skin over there. She's chatting with some customers, so I don't want to interrupt her. But we have, is it Mason's? Mason's Apiary we have over here. Tell me a little bit about your goods that you're offering.
Okay. Well, we have pure honey in a natural form with no additives, no preservative. So we have a bee removal service if you have wild bee in the area, offices, school. We remove the bees and we keep them in a safe place so that we could produce honey. Yeah.
That's so good. And I know honey can be substituted for so many things. I mean, persons always want that sugar in their tea, their coffee, their beverages, and you can replace it with honey. And this is locally made as well.
Yes, locally.
And it's 100% pure.
100% pure, 100%, yes.
All right, good. Good, Mrs. April. Thank you so much for chatting with us. All right. All right, guys, so we're going to go around and see what we're experiencing at the Berbice Expo. I mean, we're going to take one more inside, and then we're going to head a little bit back outside, just to see what is happening outside. I know the crowd is there, so persons would not be able to, give us a space or two to pass. But everybody wants to be a part of the expo. I mean, this is something that we Berbicians look forward on a yearly basis. We try to come out with our families and we try to be a part of the expo. We try to talk to people about it, what's happening. But let's hear a little bit from Guyana Energy Agency. We have this handsome young man here, and he's probably going to be telling us a little bit about Guyana Energy Agency. Good evening to you. My name is Sonia. This is Ezra, and we're from Pixel Productions, and we're going live right now, and we just wanted to chat with you a little.
Okay, any questions in specific what you guys would like to know?
No, just tell us a little bit about Guyana Energy Agency and what are the services you offer.
Okay, so we're Guyana Energy Agency. Basically what we do is look at hydropower and renewable energy in and throughout the country, right? We are responsible for commissioning some of the solar farms in our country, such as the Letem Solar Farm, the Bartica Solar Farm. There's also a solar farm in Madhya, 6.5 megawatt. What we have on display here are some of the brochures that we could use in terms of energy efficiency. And also we have our hydropower model, which is a 150 kilowatt model of an actual hydropower that we are currently building in K2. Right? So I don't know if you want to hear more about that, but then these are some of the projects that we also commission throughout 2023. Most of our work is in the hinterland and hinterland communities. Areas such as Ramadan, Kurima, Barometer, Region 1, right? Karasabai, and Rivers View in Region 10.
So you're your main purpose basically is when persons are trying to go solar, you're there to assist them or you're there to help?
Not only with solar, but any form of renewable energy. We also look into solar, wind, and hydropower. Right?
That's so good to hear.
Other services that we would also offer is fuel marking, stuff like that. Right?
How has your feedback been so far at the expo? I know it's the first day, but how has it been? Persons are coming and visit your booth?
Yeah, I think it's the first day, of course, right? But the feedback is very positive. We love it here. We love the people that we meet and beautiful people like yourself.
All right, thank you so much for chatting with us. It was lovely hearing about your services and what you have to offer. No problem. So guys, there we heard it from that fine gentleman from Guyana Energy Agency. As I promised earlier, we will be heading outside. Hi. Just to get a little bit about what other businesses are there and what their goods and services has to offer as well. Of course, I just want to give a big shout out to the University of Guyana Berbice campus. I mean, attending the university myself, I must say that's something that students or young people should be a part of. It's very much easy to do so and to be a part of tertiary education, try to grow yourself in some way. And the University of Guyana not only enables you to be a part of, something bigger in terms of career-wise, but it also tries to give their students a platform to reach out to persons, to showcase their talents, to be a part of goods and services. It tries to, elevate you in some way. And our government recently stated that university will be free from January 2025. So persons can definitely be a part of that. But I just want to say hi to this pretty young lady before we head outside. Hello.
Good night.
Good night. My name is Sonia Jairam, and that's Ezra, and we're from Pixel Perfect Production. We just wanted to say hi to you and just tell us a little bit about what you have going on here.
Okay, good night, everybody. My name is Narita Rajpal. We're from the University of Guyana. If I should pick, let me just pick two things. Okay, here in this booklet, you have different forages. You have legumes as well as grass. You have different types of grass, right? It was a assignment done by some of the students. And then when you go down at the back, we have, let me look for it. Yes, now this is what we like to call shame baby, but the right name for it is joint veg, right? You know that the plant you just touch and it goes right to sleep? Yes, that's this. And then we have biochar here. Unfortunately, we don't have the water hyacinth to show you what exactly it is, but it is a weed that clogs up the drain. So what we do with it is that we burn it and we make this. Now you add this to your soil and it adds nutrients to it as well. So it's very beneficial for the soil.
Basically, you have like an agriculture front happening here. Just to share a little bit about that.
Yes. Yes.
I got you. Anything else you want to mention before?
I hope you guys have a great night. That's about it.
All right, thank you so much for chatting with us. All right, guys, so we are going to head outside. Hello. I see he's showing me like, no. He doesn't want to say anything. Hi, Mr. Panay. You want to say hi to us a little bit before we head out? So we're from Pixel Perfect Production. My name is Sonia Jairam. That is Ezra. We're currently going live right now.
Okay.
So we just wanted to showcase the businesses and what goods and services they have to offer. And we just wanted to chat with you a little bit to just tell us about the Expo and the trade fair.
Okay, well, as you can see, you walking around the Expo, and this is the first night, it's overwhelmed. As you can see, we are overwhelmed with patrons, people coming in. Also with the amount to exhibit, and sad to say this year that we had to turn away exhibitors. We were so overwhelmed with space. We outgrow here already. Right. So we're hoping that those who come would have a nice time. I mean, clean entertainment for the next few nights. We're gonna have live band. I mean, a lot of food, a lot of things to eat, a lot of things to drink, many giveaways, shopping deals. So you can't go wrong. Yes.
I know that for sure. I mean, it's sad that everybody couldn't have been a part of it, but this is very exciting and it's bigger than last year.
Yeah, it's very much bigger. Well, I mean, it's like we put a lot into it from the Chamber of Commerce. It's a lot of work in it. People would understand out there. People might just say Chamber Expo like it's like magic put together, but no, it's a lot of work, you know, put together, and the dedication and the commitment of the people who organize it.
What do you expect in the future in terms of bringing a production like this together?
In the future, we are looking to have, I mean, we have been trying, but I guess not hard enough to have what we call like a permanent exhibition site. So we're hoping like somewhere in Palmyra, how there's a lot of stuff going on, maybe just like how there's things going on at the stadium, like they got the tarmac and you get exposition, like all the expo and whatever. So we're hoping if we can have a bigger venue and we can have what we call a permanent exhibition site. So it's not going to be this much setting up every year because we have to like dismantle, then move, and then bring back again next year, so we can have something more permanent in the future.
I understand that. Anything else you would like to add before we go?
I'll just like to encourage everyone, come to the expo, have fun, enjoy yourself. I mean, it's the biggest 4-day event in Berbice. And the other thing is that if you're supporting Berbice Expo, you're supporting a worthy cause, because at the end of it all, we take proceeds from the expo and we put it back into the community. So you're supporting partly whatever we're doing there.
That's so good. And of course, this is not just, something that persons should be a bit saddened to be a part of. It's for the people. It's for people to connect. It's for businesses to come together. I know people are going to say, oh, it's just for this, it's just for that. And I don't want to get too technical with the terms, but persons can be disheartened with certain situations.
Yes, there are people, there are times we have very negative comments, but we keep going. I mean, after 18 years, we had to do something good to be at this stage where we are. And I would tell you this, that since the beginning of Expo to now, we have mentioned this a few times, there are some small people that came with us first that in 17 years ago, and now they become big business. I know of a lady who actually was here and sell food for a couple of years with us, and she built a house. And she met me one day and she hugged me and grabbed me and said, Mr. Punai, that you know what, I got to tell you something. I said, what is it? She said, I must tell you that, from Expo, the food that I sell, I save so much money and I build my house with. So that's just one example, and I guess there are many more here. Mr. Minister, how are you? All right.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Punai. Yes. Thank you so much for chatting with us. All right. We just want to say hi, Minister. If we can just have a few minutes of your time just to say hi. My name is Sonia Jairam, and we're from Pixel Perfect Production, and we're here at the expo just trying to reach out to businesses and see what services they have to offer. How has it been so far at the expo? I know it's the first night. How has it been so far?
Very good. This is my third year consecutively that I'm coming from the opening night, and so we're also participating. The ministry through the Central Housing and Planning Authority. We also have our booth here, and as expected, it's very good. And you can already see from the responses with the amount of persons that are out visiting the various booths.
I know that for sure. And Mr. Punai would have just chatted with me, and he told me that it's expanded from since last year. More persons are coming on board to be a part of this. What benefits do you think is there to be a part of something so big?
Well, they're from different angles. So for persons who are living in Region 6 and 5 for this expo, it opens your horizon in terms of products that are being offered on the market, relevant products, it doesn't matter what sector. And so it provides an opportunity, because sometimes, some of these companies they're mainly based in Georgetown. So obviously, with them being able to expand, and if they have a good response from this segment of the population, then obviously it will help for them in their expansion. So that's from that one level. From business perspective, it's good for the country because every region is seeing growth and expansion. Region 6 is no exception. And so similarly, for business opportunities, obviously, you can go nowhere else but upwards. And then for us, as the ministry who are participating with Central Housing and Planning Authority, persons do come into our booth to be updated. What is it that we're doing? Even some persons, if they have their queries, to allow a little more information so you can understand the broader picture of what is it our program entails. So in this tent here where we are at, when I'm walking through, I actually notice a lot of the ministries or government agencies here. And so obviously you try to put them in one area. And so these are service-oriented ministries, and it's good because the people of Region 6 or 5 have the opportunity to interact directly with the relevant ministries as to what they're offering and seek clarity. I mean, if you're here near a bank, obviously you can get information of if you want to acquire a loan, what is it you need to do, what kind of documentation you need to have. So it's a lot of information to be had, and all you have to do is come on down to the Rosa Country Ground and you get all of that.
All right, Minister, thank you so much for chatting with us. So there you had it, folks, from the Minister, a part of the Ministry for Central Housing and Planning Authority. Spoke a little bit about what's happening within the ministry and what services they're offering and how you can come to the expo and try to assist you with some queries that you possibly have and to be a part of their services and things like that. So like I promised, we're going to head outside. Hello. To just see what is happening. I know some great companies are here to just showcase their services. We got people like Macarp is here. We got people like Enet is here, GTT is here. All of these big businesses are here as well to just big or small, young or old, we're all outside for this expo. I have to tell you that because everybody wants to be a part of the excitement. Everybody wants to be outside and everybody wants to be a part of some of the freeness that probably is happening. I know I for one, I don't know if Ezra, what is happening there, but we just want, so we're being called at Sol Gas. And we're going to chat with some representatives that are here from Sol Gas as well. Of course, we have, my name is Sonia Jairam. I'm from Pixel Perfect Production. That is Ezra, my cameraman. And we're just going about just trying to get some persons to speak with us about, their business and goods and services they're offering. So, hi.
Hi, my name is M1 Pasada. I'm the LPG manager. My team here is Ayana Watson, our commercial manager. We have Ms. Renee Armstrong Joseph, who are our retail sales executive for the mobile brand now. Am I correct? Yes. So we have a lot to offer here. Like every year, we have the offer that no one can't refuse, and it's the best deal you would find anywhere. Basically, you get a filled 20-pound salt cylinder for $4,500. Yeah, that's a bottle and gas for $4,500. It also gets sweeter because we have the stove package with it as well. For $11,500, you get a table model 2-burner stove, your fittings, the bottle filled with gas for $11,500. You can't go wrong. We also here we're sharing information on gas. If you're not sure, you want to find out something on safety, something about the gas, something about the product, you come and ask anyone in the representative here will be able to share that with you.
And I know this is not just something that you recently started. You've been doing this for years now since Expo was here. You're always trying to give back some way. I mean, Sol is all about bringing people together, You're trying to be a part of that and giving back as well. So how has that been? How has the feedback been?
All right. Well, let me ask our commercial manager to say a few words as well. She can comment on that.
All right. Hi, Miss Ayana.
It's been great, overwhelming. We like to come to Berbice. It's one of the best expos, best planned expos we have in the country. And, we always come up here as a team. If you notice, all our Sol staff. And the feedback has been great. People are just coming. The flow is constant. So we just want to congratulate the organizers for this awesome event.
I know you guys have tons of support from Berbice and people are always trying to come and rush your booth whenever you're here because you have so much to give back. I mean, you have some great benefits for buying the gas. I mean, people are getting so much for their money's worth. And I know they're a part of that. I just wanted to chat with her and she's over there now.
I was just getting it back for you.
Aw, thank you so much. Ezra, we got free things to tell you. Yes, so chat a little bit about us. Tell us a little bit about Sol Gas and what they're offering.
Well, Hamon told you a lot about the Sol Gas, so what we want to say, all I can say right now is if you're not here tonight, make sure you come between now and Monday and get the best offer, $4 or $5, you're getting a bottle filled with gas, and of course we have the stove package for $11.5, you're getting an entire package, it's the best burning gas, and if you like to cook like me, this is the gas you need to choose.
That is it. So if you're looking for the best gas in Guyana, Sol Gas it is. All right, team, thank you so much for chatting with me. No problem. Take care.
You got a chance to win one of 3 electric bikes on the 3 remaining nights. Ashura. All you need to
family. There's something for everyone to be a part of. There's games, fun and games for the kids, and so on. So you can definitely come out and support you guys. Be a part of something that Berbice has been a part of for a long time, and we look forward to. I mean, I do. I don't know about Ezra, but I just look forward to it. So we're gonna head a little to Cabisa to hear about them. I know things are gonna get a bit entertaining right now because of the music.
check out the booth, sunshine. Once you purchase a fun pack, $1,000, and you get a chance to win a TV, free TV, and a music set. And if you purchase $1,500, $1,500 in great.
My name is Sonia Jaira. We're from Pixel Perfect Production, and I just wanted to chat with you a little bit to tell me about Cabisa, where it's distributed, and just a little bit about the products at Cabisa, because I know it's not just Cabisa party. A lot of people think about Cabisa and they think about the alcohol version of it. Right. So tell me a little bit about Cabisa and the variety of products there is.
Alright, so Cabisa Energy Drink, we're traded under the brand Price King Distributors, a member of the JS Group of Company. Now, a lot of persons may think Cabisa is only alcohol, but actual, we only have 2 alcohol flavors. We have the Cabisa Party, that's the blue tin one, and we have Cabisa Paradise, that's a pina colada in a tin. So that's a cocktail already mixed in a tin, ready to go, right? And then we have the non-alcoholic line of products, which include Cabisa Energy, Cabisa Paradise, not Paradise, Cabisa Vitamin, Cabisa Spicy Ginger, and then we have the zero sugar one, Cabisa Pure. So basically, we're at the Berbice Expo. We're doing sampling of the non-alcoholic versions. Also, we're creating a tropical experience for patrons to come enjoy Cabisa. Yes.
All right, thank you so much for that. And what else? Do you have giveaways happening, or do you have a promotion happening right now?
Yes, we have promotion on the Cabisa Party, where you can enjoy 3 Cabisa Party for $1,000. You can enjoy 4 Pina Colada for $1,000. Also, we have Cabisa merchandise. We have lots and lots of giveaways. So we'd like to encourage persons to come on down to the Cabisa Village. It's a tropical experience over here.
We definitely want to be a part of that tropical. Thank you so much for chatting with us. So there you had it, folks. Cabisa has been sharing with us what you can experience when you come on down. I mean, it's not all about the alcohol,
All right, Quince Andrews, report on stage.
So the DJ is currently entertaining people. I mean, of course, this is.
Crown5.com. Entertainment to the max.
We go be, you go know. All of the blessings fall on my yard. Blessings stay for my yard. And like a dad, we go big, we go stick, we go feel it. Because the blessings fall on my yard. Blessings fall on my yard. I don't wanna reason bad things no more. I don't wanna go back to where they go. Nobody stress me, don't disturb me, I sit my alcohol.
exhibitors. Check out each and every one of these booths. Get all the opportunity available to you. Make sure you walk around, check them out. And let me tell you something, if you check out Sunshine Snacks, let me tell you, you can put
Beautiful young lady that's going to be telling us a bit about the business that we're at and the goods and services they offer. Hi, my name is Sonia Jairam. I'm from Pixel Perfect Production, and that is my cameraman Ezra. And we're just going live right now, trying to show people, if they're not here, what they should come out and check at the expo if they're missing it right now. So tell me a little bit about the business and what services or goods you offer.
Okay, so right now you're at the Nan Prasad booth, the home of Caribbean Rice. My name is Mohini, I'm the confidential secretary, and we're happy to come out here yet another year for Berbice Expo 2024. We have tonight we have the rice on display. We have it in the white, the both white and the brown, the parboiled that is. We have it in different sizes, but none of our product, basically rice, none of our rice is on sale here tonight. Yeah, it's just for display. We also have the basmati white and parboiled in 1 kg, 4 kg and 9 kg. But that is not on sale either. But we do have a 1 kg parboiled that we give in per sample. Yeah, and we have a carby bag too. Yeah, that's all we have here for tonight. But we're going to be here giving out samples for all the 4 nights. Yeah.
So for all of the nights, you're not selling anything, you're just displaying?
No, basically we're not selling rice. But over there, that is our related company. They have product on sale. So maybe if you go, they can give you a little bit more as to what they have on sale and other stuff.
I know Nan Prasad has been a part of our homes for a long time in terms of producing rice and distributing as well. I mean, it's something in my home and I love, and I don't think I'll ever move away from it. So thank you so much for sharing with us, and I like how the company is expanding as well.
Yes, it's a diversified company and we keep expanding. We are geared for growth, that is our motto, and yes, we have the capability.
All right, Mohini, thank you so much for chatting with us. You too, take care. Company is here as well. So remember, persons are bringing their businesses all the way from the city to be a part of the expo, not only for a marketing reason, but of course to be a part of giving back to community, giving back to their customers as well. Answer McCall is here as well. Alright, so guys, we're gonna chat a little bit with the representatives from ENET, your everything network. I just want to chat with some representatives to see what services ENET has to offer. Of course, they're new on the market. They've just started giving back to customers by encouraging them to be a part of their daily plans, whereas you get an eSIM or you join with an eSIM and they basically tell you all of their services that they have to offer. So I'm going to chat with a representative here right now. I hope I have somebody that's eager to talk to me because everybody's running away from the camera. I know what else we're going on. Hi guys. So my name is Sonia Jairam. This is Ezra. We're from Pixel Perfect Production. We're going live right now and we just wanted to chat with you guys for you to tell us a little bit about ENET and what services you have to offer. So which one of you beautiful ladies and handsome young man is going to talk to me? Okay, she looks like she wants to do it, Ezra, yeah? She'll do it? She has a cute bow and everything. Hello. Alright, so we just basically wanted to chat with you a little, just for you to encourage persons to visit the booth and of course tell us a little bit about what services ENET has to offer.
Okay, we have the fiber service, we have 4G, we have the mobile service, we have the DTV cable. What else do we offer?
You guys offer that eSIM?
Yes.
Where
Yes.
You can download the app and you can be able to recharge your account and
Correct.
get a daily plan.
Correct.
You have the
Yes.
50 GB.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit
And
about that.
right now, actually, if you purchase a SIM or you top up $1,000 or more, you're getting a chance to play the memory match game. You could win a handset. You could win top up for. You could win a year service. Yeah, the mobile service. And there's lots more. Plus, we have phones starting from $19,000 and yes, correct.
What else is there to look forward to in the future for
Excuse me, but the customer was doing business here. Ma'am, I know you're an interviewer, but we have other things to do also.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I'm pretty sure she can multitask.
Yeah, my friend can help you with the rest.
Thank you so much for chatting with us. All right, so guys, we're just gonna see what's happening at ENET. I know they have some mobile services that they would have mentioned that they have to offer. So they have some great payment plans on phones if you're interested in getting one, if you're interested in getting a mobile plan as well. So, come be a part of it. See what is there to offer. So we would have talked to Comfort Sleep already.
I'm not sure where.
This now. good. I
Skytrack announces the establishment of the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara. There you will find an expansive display of all of Skytrack's new and used heavy-duty machinery and spares. You are welcomed to visit the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara, or call us on 225-7905. Skytrack 225-7905.
Having fun? And that's it.
And you want mommy bring you out tomorrow again?
I don't know if she will.
Your mouth smell like popcorn. You come for the expo to eat popcorn?
No, come to play and have fun.
Okay. Thank you so much for chatting with me.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye. Aw, she's so cute.
Once you purchase those sunshine products,
She said she came at the expo to have fun. I did too.
and of course, if you purchase the Charles chocolate, you get a chance to win an electric scooter as well, plus a chance to play the Plinko game.
I want the
Remember,
Charles
spin
chocolate.
and win free products for everyone. All sorts of giveaway, all sorts of bargaining opportunities happening. You check out the massive distribution, the Bermudas.
Hello.
Check out that booth and what
Are you enjoying the expo?
$1,000
Yes.
in the fund.
What you enjoying so far?
Most of the things.
$1,000. You got a chance to win
Okay, sir. Okay.
TV
You want to
and
walk
music
around with
set.
me a little?
And if you purchase $1,500 at that massive booth in Cricks, you get an opportunity to win money, and free products. Get in the game, go and see how much money you can scramble. Naya Liverpool, way there by Naya Liverpool. The band members are calling you. Don't forget tomorrow night, Caribbean Hot Shots Band.
Alright guys, so we're here at Food Erotica and we're live right now, might I add. So we're here with the CEO of Food Erotica, Miss Najuma Tulsi, and she's going to tell us a little bit about her goods that she's offering tonight and a little bit about Food Erotica. Hi.
Hi, good night everyone. Welcome to Berbice Expo 2024. So here at Food Erotica, we have some of the best goodies here in Berbice. From the cheesecake to the chicken puff, tres leches, the trifle, brownies, name it, we have it.
All right, and how has the feedback been so far? I know it's pretty busy, but I just wanted to ask you, I know persons try to support you as much as they can, but how has the expo been so far?
Okay, for the first night, I must say it was very busy. Busy in the sense that most of the goodies left us before 8 o'clock. Most of the goodies went before 8 o'clock. So yes, Expo is being good to us so far.
I know apart from being at the Expo, you offer catering services as well. So tell me a little bit about that and share our contact information for you as well.
Yes, we do offer catering services for birthday parties, weddings, baby showers, office socials, and different occasions. You can contact us on 675-5695. That's 675-5695.
All right, Miss Tulsi, thank you so much for chatting with us. So remember, when you come out at the expo, you guys, be sure to visit Food Erotica for your great goodies. I mean, they not only have some sweet products, as we see here, but they also have some savory goodies as well.
Yeah.
That food place.
The food place on the side. I can't hear you. They're in front of the screen though. Nail up from in front of the screen.
Oh, my God.
Do them.
I see GTN.
I'll look for them.
At the back there?
Yeah.
What are they next to eat them?
No, like they.
Alright guys, so we're gonna hear a little bit from Havana. So this is Havana Restaurant. If you've never visited, be sure to. I think it's located on the Currency. And they offer some great savory items as well, food items. As you can see, they're busy at work trying to get some food items on. So you know, when you come to the expo, you're hungry, you want something to eat, you want something tasty for your money's worth, this is definitely the place to check out. Havana Restaurant. So we just want to chat with someone, just to say hi. Come say hi to us, come say hi.
Hi.
So what are some of the services you're offering here tonight?
We're doing barbecue and chips, barbecue and fried rice, and barbecue and cook-up rice.
So tell me a little bit about Havana Restaurant.
Havana Restaurant and Lounge has been open, it's about almost a year now. And we're located at Lot 6 Bengal Farm Quarantine. And so far, it's really good, really good.
How has your experience been at the expo so far?
Okay, so this is our second year at the expo, and it's been really good to us. The expo is really good.
All right, thank you so much for chatting with us. Bye. So there you had it, folks, from a representative and the CEO of Havana Restaurant. So guys, we're gonna head straight to ING. If I can just get through to the crowd.
So we want to pick up the root by power touch. It's the launch all weekend. distribution. And you know how the saying goes? Every girl deserves a rude boy. Every girl deserves a rude boy. So you gotta check out the Rude Boy Power Sound. Yeah.
Thank you so much for chatting with us. Enjoy the night. So that's right, guys. The big and best Massey is here to offer some services to us.
With all them deals and bargains going on, this expo nice. Remember, you could win a scooter. All you gotta do is purchase them sunshine snacks.
Hi. Good
You
evening.
get a chance to win an electric.
Rather, here at the Berbice Expo and Trade Fair 2024, presented by the Quarantine Chamber of Commerce in collaboration with the government of Guyana. So I know for sure that you guys want to hear about all the great businesses, entities that they have here and what services they have to offer. But tonight we're here at ISG and we just want to chat with a representative, and she's going to tell us a little bit about their services that they have to offer here tonight. So, hi, good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Sonia Jairam, and I'm here with my cameraman Ezra, and we're from Pixel Perfect Production. We just wanted to chat with you a little bit, just for you to share some services that ISG offer.
All right, so welcome to International Supply of Guyana Inc., ISG. We have all Ultra Lubricant. We have a line of SKF products, including bearings, belts, seals. We also customize seals. We have Napa batteries, international batteries. We have we have international trucks and parts. We have everything, industrially speaking, everything. And we have our new branch open opposite the Fulcrum Hospital. That's in the quarantine. Yeah.
So, are you offering any promotions or so right now at the expo?
Yes. So all the way at the expo, we have our oil and filter promotion going on, where you can actually purchase a bottle of the 20W50 or 10W30 Ultra Oil along with the number 28 and 76 filter for only $5,000. Just $5,000. And if you come down to the New Amsterdam Car Park tomorrow, you can actually have your vehicle oil changed for free. And we also have the promotion running all throughout the Berbice Expo.
That's really good. How has the feedback been so far from persons coming and check out your booth and what's not?
So far, so good. Since our branch have opened, we've had a wide variety of customers from all industry, from like agriculture, construction, marine customers. So we're seeing them here tonight. It's good to interact with them. Also, we're having a lot of new customers who are switching to the Ultra Lubricants. So that's really good.
That's really good to hear as well. I know this is a new endeavor for you guys, and I wish you all the best. And thank you so much for coming out at the expo as well, for persons to be a part of your services. It was nice chatting with you. Yes, take care. All right, so there you had it, folks. A representative from Industrial Supply of Guyana, Inc., telling us a little bit about their services and what they offer. So we're going to head on over to One Guyana. They're going to share some of the services they have to offer. I just want to chat with some persons at the expo. Hi. Just want to chat with you a little bit for you to tell me how your experience in the expo.
It's a nice, weird opportunity. No, not me. Is this live? Is this live?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Tell us, are you enjoying yourself at the expo?
I am not. It's boring. Very boring. Sorry for that. It's very boring. Do better next year. Sorry, guys.
Well, you can't always please everybody, but I know I'm having a good time, so. Alright, so we're gonna head on over to One Guyana. We just wanna hear from them. Of course, we heard from Massey, a representative from Massey earlier. You wanna get video too? Okay, no, we don't wanna leave out you, sir. Are you enjoying the expo?
Yes, so far it is wonderful. I love it.
What you love about the expo?
What I love about the expo is that you get everything in one market and the price reasonable. Everything is just cheap and sweet. And I hope that the next year it's gonna be bigger and better. I mean, tonight is the first night. And I'm lucky and I'm thankful that I could be here tonight because I'm working. But everything is blessed up so far, so good. I like the deal, I like the offer, and everything. Thank you very much.
All right, good. Thank you for chatting with us. Oh my God. Sarah was just now. I think I left something here. I'm not sure. My sunshade or something. Oh yes. Thank you so much. I don't know why Ezra is being like this right now. Ooh, is that fireworks? Oh no. Where's One Piano?
She would not take me. She She said, come here, young man. Stop like I know on me. Welcome to Trinidad today. Thank you, Miss
So many things happening, you gotta take advantage, right? Let me tell you, I hope you are listening.
Asked for the roti, she wouldn't accept me. She said, come here, young man. Stop like
A little going on, they got the Crisco wholesale as well. Crisco wholesale.
Just 1,000 get
For the fun pack?
Yeah, you get chance with TV or a music.
How about we get a fun pack for free and we interview you?
No, no interview, man.
For persons to come and buy more. How about that?
Don't advertise it big there. Oh, man, what you get? It's fun. You don't see it's fun pack. It's fun over there, man. It's one thing. It's one thing.
Alright, so Berbice is here at the expo, you guys. They have a fun pack just for $1,000, so you can definitely be a part of that.
Only $1,000, you're buying whether you need your ramen noodles, you're buying this Frisco wholesale, right?
Alright guys, so we are going to check out One Guyana. I mean, Optical Optical Works wants to be a part of it. They want to just say hi. I know for sure that person's in person. Good night. Tell us a little bit about Optical Works and the services you have to offer right now.
Alright, so Optical Works, you know, we come from a family of opticals and we've been around for a very, very long time. Our roots is originally on the East Coast, Miracle Optical, and you know, we're now venturing into different things, so we're here providing quality eye care, affordable prices, and best deals guaranteed.
Do you have a specialist testing eyes at your facilities and so on? Do you have the ophthalmologist there?
We do have 3 certified optometrists here with us every night for the expo, and we will be testing eyes. We have frames, we have everything. And we're also accepting the Ministry of Health vouchers. So for people 65 and over, and kids 18 and below, we are doing glasses with vouchers only. So come on out to Optical Works. It's the place to be.
Any promotions that you have ongoing right now for the expo?
Right now we have promotions, yes. 50% off for regular customers. You come into our stores at Rose Hall. And we do have a branch in town as well. It's located at Cherry Street.
All right. Thank you so much for chatting with us. I know for sure persons are going to want to come down because as of now, a lot of persons are experiencing so many things with their eyesight. And it's good that you're at the expo trying to help them in some way. You have designer frames as well.
Yes, we do have designer frames and we have regular frames. And guess what? Our lenses are manufactured directly for us. Yes.
Very good.
It's guaranteed.
All right, good.
We encourage everybody to come down and check us out.
All right, thank you so much for chatting with us. So there you had it, folks, from Optical Works. If you want to come out to the expo, I don't know why this representative didn't say hi to us, but hi.
Hello.
How are you enjoying the expo right now?
So far, I'm loving it. Good vibe, good people, business as well. Everybody's good. I say it's good.
All right, good. Thank you so much for chatting. All right, guys. So we're gonna head on over to One Guyana, and we're gonna hear what services they have to offer right now. We're gonna speak to a representative for One Guyana. Of course, we would have known that GTT has been rebranded to One Communications, and they have been trying to give back to society in so many ways. I mean, persons are trying to experience so much from them. So right now we're going to hear from a representative and what One Guyana has to offer. Hi, good night.
Hi, good night.
How are you doing? How are you enjoying the expo so far?
The expo is fantastic to see all of the business outside here, and you know, you get in to see whatever different deals that they're having and stuff like that.
All right, good. So tell me a little bit about One Guyana. What are the services they have to offer?
All right, so we're One Communications, and we have the fiber services that we're currently offering. So when you register for fiber, you get in 1 month free registration. That's it. You get in a backup battery. Also, on the mobile end of things, when you purchase a phone for just $8,000, you get in 50 gigabytes of data. You get in the phone and all the accessories and everything that comes with it.
All right, So you have promotions ongoing right now for the expo as well.
Yes, we have the promotion at the expo.
So what else persons can be a part of for the services provided by One Communications?
Okay,
I know you guys have rebranded, and it must be a reason. There must be a reason behind it.
Yes, we have rebranded and we have services such as the MMG. If you're interested, for all our business customers, you can speak to any one of the reps from Bravo. Register whatever business that you have, you can register that.
All right, thank you so much for chatting with us and telling us a little bit about One Communications. Enjoy the rest of the night and the expo.
Thank you.
All right, bye. So there you had it, folks. We had a word from a representative from One Communications. Of course, we're here at the Berbice Expo and Trade Fair happening at the Rose Hall Estate Ground. That is in Kanji, and it is something that is annual, the Berbice Expo, where persons come together, all businesses trying to showcase their services and their goods to show us what they have to offer. Different ministries are a part of it. Big entities like Massey Distribution, Massey Motors are a part of it, One Communications. We got so many businesses that are here trying to showcase their services and their goods. So be a part of it. Come out, support, try to see what people have to offer. And there are a lot of small businesses that you need to support as well.
All you gotta do is check out to the side of the stage, you can win $1 million. Who knows? You might be right here, you're the $1 million winner, and you're winning before the new year.
Come down at the expo and collect a little free goodie bag like me. Alright guys, so we're going to talk a little bit to one of the representatives for Jay's Printery. Of course, we have Jay's Printery located at 12 Chapel Street, New Amsterdam, and I have all the boys running and trying to not speak to me right now, but I just wanted to give them a shout out, Mr. Dial and team. I just wanted to let them know that they continue to do their best, continue to be the printery that they are. I mean, they do things like self-inking and wood handle stamps. They do personalized t-shirts as well. They have things like business cards. They have rubber stamps and signs that they provide. These are some examples of the signs that they would normally do for businesses. So if you have an event coming up, you want a flyer to be done, you have a birthday party, a wedding, you want any possible thing to be stamped or idealized or personalized for your or to your liking, you definitely can head on down to Jay's Printery. They're located at, once again, at Chapel Street, New Amsterdam. You can contact them on telephone numbers 333-5602 or 621-7560. Be sure to give them a call or check them out, you guys. But of course, we're gonna speak a little to a representative from Dial Printery just to tell us a little bit about them. Hello, good night.
Good night.
Just tell me a little bit about Jay's Printery.
Well, Jay's Printery started like about 20 years ago. My grandfather started it, and then my father took over, and then we doing t-shirts, we doing rubber stamps, we doing plaques, we doing cups, we doing business card, flyers, and tickets. Basically any branding like and flyers.
Very good. What you have any promotions going on at the expo right now, or anything that you're giving away?
As of now, we're giving away like cups and stuff because we actually give away like a lot of cups, like about 10 cups.
Can I have a cup?
Yeah, sure.
And Ezra can have a cup too? Okay, okay.
We're giving away these bags.
Okay. Ezra, you're getting a bag. Alright, thank you so much for chatting with us. It's always lovely seeing you. And I know that this is a family-owned business. That means that, you come from roots that are really trying to uplift each other and trying to be a part of this as well. Thank you so much for coming out to the expo. All right, take care. So there you had it, folks, the junior of JS Printery. So Ezra, you're going to collect your goodie bag too. So we have so much happening at the Berbice Expo, you guys. I know Parsons are trying to, be a part of it.
At the extension department of NARI, where we deal with strictly cash crop. Anything related to cash crops in Region 6, we are the agency that deals with that.
How has your feedback been so far at the expo?
In terms of the service or...
Parsons coming out and trying to know.
We have, we have our target group of farmers where they come and look for stuff that we have, what we have to offer them, and so forth. It's great.
Yeah. All right, good. Thank you so much for chatting with us.
No problem.
All right, guys, so there you had it. At the National Agriculture Research and Extension Institute.
Who else if you like talking to?
Expo and for you to be a part of the services that are being offered here tonight, about the atmosphere, the entertainment, everything that the Expo had to offer. Of course, we heard from persons like Mr. Punai from the Quarantine Chamber of Commerce. We heard from the minister within the Ministry of the Central Housing and Planning Authority, and we've heard from various persons, whether it's patrons at the expo or persons showcasing their small businesses or even large entities, trying to tell you to come out to the expo and be a part of their services and their promotions. Of course, you can look forward to another live from us, but for now, this is where we bid farewell. Thank you so much for joining us, and we hope you enjoyed. Bye, you guys.
Skytrack announces the establishment of the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara. There you will find an expansive display of all of Skytrack's new and used heavy-duty machinery and spares. You are welcomed to visit the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara, or call us on 225-7905. GuideTrack 225-7905. GuideTrack announces the establishment of the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara. There you will find an expansive display of all of GuideTrack's new and used heavy-duty machinery and spares. You are welcomed to visit the all-new corporate headquarters with all the heavy-duty machinery on display at Public Road Prospect, East Bank, Demerara, or call us on 225-7905. GuideTrack 225-7905.